I'm feeling good. I'm hoping that we can get some great progress to top that off. These next 2 streams I'll be doing of Pokemon Crystal, and then of course the Geometry Dash stream following that. For this weekend, get some great stuff done, in part because most likely next weekend I'm not going to be doing my usual streams. There won't be any Backlog, there won't be any Geometry Dash. I'm just going to do one stream, and it's probably going to be my annual VGM quiz stream with friends. Hopefully friends will be plural this time. So, yeah, should be a good time. All across the board. We are going to get right into it. I actually don't remember where I saved, because I don't have the game open right now. And I'll explain why in just a moment, but let me get the game audio running. And we will get right into it. Hello, peepels! I am JoeDan54, and we are getting right back into Pokemon Crystal on the Backlog. We're gonna cook up some more Crystal for you guys. So, you'll see the software is not suspended, as you saw in some previous streams where I just had the software suspended. I was back in the home menu. Reason being, my most recent stream was was the next segment of Randomizer Holiday that I did, which was continuing attempts at a randomized hardcore Nuzlocke of Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. And so, I was using this right here to play Alpha Sapphires using Citra, and because of that, I needed some free USB ports. More specifically, I needed one for Bluetooth antenna, because my PC's internal Bluetooth is not very good. It does have internal Bluetooth. It's like a 1 foot radius, though. It's really bad. So I have a Bluetooth antenna that extends that, and that connects through USB, which meant that I had to free up a USB port, because pretty much all the other ones are occupied. And the one that I needed to free up was the cable for my 3DS capture card, which meant that I did not have a method of plugging it into charge, and I was too lazy to get out my actual 3DS charger. So, that is why I ended up turning off my system, and we're back now. The reason that that's relevant, by the way, is because of the way that this version of the game does, like, time skips, where if I have the software suspended and then I go back into it, the time immediately jumps back as if it were never suspended, but it doesn't factor that into the in-game time. It's really weird, and it does seem like something I can take advantage of it does seem like something I can take advantage of if it's consistent. But I don't have enough data yet to determine if it is consistent. I guess that's something that we can start finding out now that it's gonna be a while, at least from what I can from what I can determine from the future. It's gonna be a while before I'm gonna need to unplug it again. The next Randomizer Holiday segment isn't gonna be until July at the earliest, so yeah. But yeah, and there also aren't any conventions coming up for a while where I would need to bring my 3DS along, so. Yeah, in any case, we are going to get right into it, but first, let's set up that Smackro. Alright, I remembered this time. Anyway, let's get right into it. I suppose I could have done that while the game was loading up, because I know I've done that in the past. But, you know, we're getting back into it. Okay. Let us continue. Yeah, okay. It looks like time is... Oh. It looks like time is passing in-game even without the software needing to be suspended. Because when I last loaded up the game and was playing it, it was like Sunday morning! And now, of course, it is indeed Saturday at night. It's a couple hours behind, but that is also to be expected. So it seems like it isn't necessarily going by the 3DS internal clock, but it is ticking based on the internal 3DS clock, which means, essentially, time internally is progressing. I think you just saw a minute pass there. It's just that, you know, it doesn't contribute to in-game time, and it doesn't necessarily need to be one and the same with the internal 3DS system clock. Very weird. But yes, that definitely is something I think I can take advantage of. Because, like, I can definitely, whenever needed to, you know, reset the clock to be at a favorable time and day for me. Especially for time. But if I plan my streams correctly, I can minimize the amount of times I would need to do that. And I think that would be quite useful. So we'll see what happens. Depending on what happens in the future, I may have less control over when I stream than I currently do. So we'll see. We'll see. In any case, last stream was a very eventful one. It was a 6+ hour stream, so I would hope it would be. We went through quite a few areas. I think I fought 2 gym leaders. I definitely fought at least 1. I don't remember if last stream was the one where I fought Bugsy. It might have been. But I definitely fought Whitney last stream. So we have her badge. And as you can see, I took a page from Whitney's book, and I also have a cow of my own. So, there we go. She is level 14, so she's got some leveling up to do, which is perfect, because that's pretty much exactly what I'm wanting to do right now. I believe we are in Cherry Grove City right now. Yes, so we can start making our way back to Ecruteak, which is the site of the next gym. Let's see, do I have a tab open for Cherry Grove? Because, yeah, we're also coming back here with some HMs that we didn't already have, so... And also a TM that we didn't already have, because Rock Smash is a TM in this game. Which I did not expect. But I'm also certainly not complaining. Alright. In any case, let's keep going. Now, the fact that it is nighttime might mean that there are trainers that could potentially battle me that might not be battling me. Which is a little awkward. So we'll see if that's the case. I also did not quite yet address the elephant in the room. Last stream, we also caught a shiny. I ran into a random-ass full-odds shiny out of nowhere, and I was able to catch it. It was a Weedle. This Route 30? It is. This is supposed to be the route where youngster Joey is, but I don't see him. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's here. What about you? I'll ring you whenever I get the urge to battle, he says. Maybe that is youngster Joey. Okay. Those both seem like trainer fights, and then there's this... No. She literally says she's not a trainer. Alright. You're a trainer, though. Okay. We can, of course, cut this. I don't think this provides any benefit, though. Although it does give us easy access to one of these daily berries. A poison cure berry, of course. There was another berry I could have picked up, but I missed it. Okay. Let's keep moving along. The cut shortcuts are very nice. I believe we are now in Route 31. I think there are some trainers over on the other end of Dark Cave that we didn't fight yet. So that could be good for Miltank. Flash drive, you know what to do. Flashbang it up. I was about to comment on, like, the encounter rate seems rather low. This, of course, is a Rock Smash encounter. And not, an actual overworld encounter. So... What the hell's even up there? Let me check the map. I think we already went up there. There are no trainers in here, by the way. Okay, we get some more berries. Oh, we can't go that way. I wish we could, because one of my team members is available there. First grass tile. And yes, as you can see, we are continuing the, oh, shitballs. I think I missed a trainer. Yeah, I did. Wait. No, yeah, I did. And of course, this means, needing to, go all the way back the way I came. Oops. It's okay. That trainer that I potentially missed, that I almost certainly missed, has a bunch of Geodude. And I don't really have a move that's good for fighting Geodude anyway, so that wouldn't have been a good fight to do. Oh, I should be doing this, by the way. I forgot, that's another thing that we got, is the bike. So we can move at a good speed again. I should be using that. Okay. I don't know exactly when I started avoiding trainers. Say that again. But yeah, it should be potentially kind of soon. Of course, there's also the possibility we get called for a rematch from one of these trainers. Although, maybe that's... You're awesome, I like you. Okay. Sure. Oh! Okay. I was Pokémon fanning there a little bit. I didn't read him a little bit. Each of his different rematches is gated by completing story progress, it looks like. So, because I've reached Goldenrod City, I can battle him again once he calls me. So that's interesting. Beep boop. Here's Violet City. There's a berry. There's a berry somewhere in this city. Right here. Paralyzed Cure Berry. Now, we could shortcut our way west by going to Route 36, but I'm not going to do that. Because I want to explore as much as I can now that I have stuff. There might also be an item that I can get that I don't know if I already got. Right here, okay. Okay, I think I already got it. It is a hidden item, but I think I already got it. There are a lot of items so far in a lot of the places that we've explored thus far that we'll also want to go back to once we have Surf. Because there's a lot of stuff that's blocked behind Surf. Which is to be expected. Most Pokemon games lock stuff behind Surf in some capacity. Alright, Route 32. Let's take a look at what we're looking at here. Okay, I like that they're automatically sorted, by the way. There's a TM that we can get here, because we have Cut. Might be up this way. Yeah, it is. People run when I roar, but you came looking! That pleases me! Now take this! Bro is speaking, Nintendo video game title on Switch. It's roar! Even Pokémon run from a good roar! Okay. Is there anything else that we can get along here? Yes. There should be a hidden item somewhere around here. Come on, man. Where is it? Are you kidding me? We must find out. There's supposed to be a super potion somewhere around here. And it's supposed to be blocked behind that cut tree, so... Yeah, okay. I figured. Oh, okay. Good to know that's a headbutt tree. Oh, wait, no, hold on. That item's only in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. That's not in Gold, Silver, and Crystal. Oops! They always tell you RTFM, but they don't tell you RTFMR, which is just as important. Read the fucking manual right. Oops. That's on me. Okay, is there anything else here that requires... ooh. There is an item we can get with Rock Smash. Okay, that's good to know, Liz. Unfortunately, I'm gonna fill my number list rather quickly, so... oh wait, that's also Heart Gold Soul Silver exclusive, okay. Da-da-da-da-da. I keep tunnel visioning on qualifiers that make it seem like it's something that I wouldn't have gotten yet, but not also checking if it's something that's actually in the goddamn game. In any case, I don't know if I thoroughly checked quite enough at if I've actually battled everybody here. I think I have, I'm just not 100% sure. Hello, Whooper. Okay. Yeah, I think we battled everyone on this route. Oh, that reminds me. So it seems that it's confirmed that it seems it's confirmed that Pokémon Champions calculate stats differently than in the main series. It is true that, like, yeah, IVs aren't a thing anymore, but also the way that EVs are calculated into stats is different. They've simplified it. And while I have a lot of complaints about the way that Pokemon the way that Pokemon Champions is done, that's not one of them. It's like, it is whatever. I don't think the change was necessary, but I also don't think it was significant enough to be angry about. Con into buying a Slowpoke tail. I feel sorry for the poor Pokemon. Wait till you find out they don't care. On weekends, you say? Like this one? Yeah, of course, I almost forgot about this, yeah. Their definition of what a weekend is not exactly accurate. I also don't think I've actually thoroughly explored this area. I think this is the first area that I started skipping things in, because I was in danger of getting over-leveled. So we can actually talk to people. Every Friday you can hear roars from deep inside the cave. There you go. That's a little more accurate. Da, 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 da. Because there are 2 floors here that we have not explored quite yet. And there are a number of items that we can get in these floors. There's 2 here. And I don't think either of them is invisible. That's one of them. TM39. It's actually TM39 in Heart Gold and Soul Silver as well, but TM39 is different. In Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and in most Pokemon games, TM39 is Rock Tomb, but in this game, it's Swift. We can also get ourselves an X-Defend. It would also seem that that there's a pretty good chance. Yeah, it looks like I had this suspicion when I was looking through this cave. Actually, I don't think we can explore any further. Actually, I think the rest of the cave is actually blocked off until you get Surf. Yeah. Okay. Good to know. Oh, I never got this. Okay. Oh, Onyx. And I never fought this guy, okay. Alright. First trainer of the stream. We got Fire Breather Ray. Should be a cinch for Wile 1 to take down. Especially with no Flame Body to worry about. Oh, beautiful crit. No level up, though. Flash! Flash! Ah! There's your lore reason for why you don't need to use Flash in this cave. Someone's done it for you. We get Poison Cure Berry. Okay. Here we are in Azalea Town. Oh, right, okay. Yes, this is where Kurt is, okay. Yes, I did. Kurt's house, okay. The sign is very far ahead. You have an apricorn. As far as I can tell, the apricorns serve no purpose other than to be turned into Pokeballs. At least in these games. It looks like in Gen 4 they serve an additional purpose, but... yeah, okay. It'll take a day to make you a ball. Okay. And it looks like I can only do one per day. Okay. I believe the one I gave him was a red one, which turns into a level ball. Which sort of acts like the opposite of a nest ball. Oh! Hiker Anthony's calling! It's mind-blowing. In Dark Cave, there were tons of Dunsparce around. Well, fortunately, buddy... I'm way ahead of you. Because I already caught one. So I don't need another. But I appreciate it. Yep, okay. I was gonna say, is the level ball bugged? The answer is yes, it is. So the way that the level ball works is it's relative to your Pokemon's level that's out against the Wildmon. If your Pokemon's level is really low compared to the Wildmon, the ball does better. Up to potentially 8 times the usual catch rate. However, it is bugged in Gold, Silver, and Crystal to not take into account anything else that would normally affect the catch rate, like lowered HP and status condition. Then there's the Moon Ball. I know this one is bugged. It's supposed to work well on Pokemon that evolve with the Moonstone, so like Clefairy, Nidorino, Jigglypuff. I think those are the only 4. I think there was only ever one more, and it was Skitty. But they bugged it out, and instead, the Moon Ball actually has its improved catch rate modifier on branched evolution Pokemon, so like Poliwhirl and Slowpoke. Let's see, more specifically, the first branch must be an evolution by using any evolution stone or any other item directly from the bag. The second branch must specifically use the 10th method of evolution, which does not actually exist in-game because there are only 5 index numbers for methods of evolution. This occurs because instead of checking what exactly is the item used to evolve the wild Pokemon, the game checks the memory address that would store the method of the second branched evolution, if any, of this Pokemon. Additionally, instead of looking for the Moonstone index number, it looks for the Burn Heal index number. Oh, Game Freak. So considering that it must be with an evolution stone, and then a 10th method of evolution which doesn't exist in game, does it even work on anything at all? No, it's not. So never mind. Branched evolution is actually... that's only part of the way there. So the level ball is bugged. The Moon Ball is bugged. You can also make the Lure Ball. So let's see here. The Lure Ball... if it's a fishing encounter, then the ball's catch rate is better. And as it turns out, this one is also bugged, but not in Gold, Silver, and Crystal. It's bugged in Scarlet and Violet, baby! It is bugged in Scarlet and Violet to not have its improved catch rate at all. This did end up getting fixed after 1.1.0 came out. That's wonderful. That's your usual Game Freak level of polish. To introduce new bugs to items that have existed for generations without bugs. Your best game in the series, sir. And don't tell me, oh, it's good now because they fixed the bugs. No, 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 no. You all were telling me it was the best game of the series during its launch state. That doesn't work. Okay? You can't tell me, oh, now it's good. No, you thought it was good at launch. You were holding it up in a thumbnail saying, best Pokémon game, the month it came out. The month where there was still a save file deleting memory bug in the game, mountains of memory leaks, ridiculous amounts of model glitches, tons of other glitches, musical and visual, save glitches, game crashes. That made Sonic 06 look polished by comparison. And because that's indefensible, Pokémon fans have now pivoted to claiming that anybody who experienced bugs and glitches like that did so because they were emulating the game. That's their only method of attack now, because they've realized that the whole, well, it never happened to me, so it's not a problem argument doesn't work. So now they just accuse people of emulating the game if they ran into stuff that they didn't run into. From one low IQ response to another. What do you expect from Pokemon fans? They're the same ones eating up Pokemon champions right now. Anyway, so score 1 for Gold, Silver, and Crystal. The Lure Ball actually works as intended in that game. Not in Scarlet and Violet. How about the Friend Ball? The Friend Ball, the precursor to the Luxury Ball, although I believe there are quite a few games where both the Friend Ball and the Luxury Ball exist. It looks like it works as intended. I remember first hearing about the Friend Ball from, like, a Pokemon Top 10 handbook that I had. I might still have that in my room somewhere. So that could definitely be a useful one for Pokédex completion, the Friend Ball, because there are quite a few Pokemon that evolve through friendship in this game. Of course, there's 2 evolutions that do it. There's Chansey, Golbat, what others? I'm pretty sure there are others. Maybe Igglybuff? Although, that's... You probably get Igglybuff for breeding, so... Let me see here. Evolutions based on friendship. There we go. Pichu, that's another one. Forgot about that. As well as the rest of the baby Pokemon. Although I'm just not sure how many of those I would actually get the baby form of and then evolve, rather than getting its evolution and then breed for it. So outside of the baby Pokemon, I actually listed all of them. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, there are certain Pokemon where we'll definitely want to consider using one of those Friend Balls on. I don't know how many Friend Balls we'll be able to make, because they're dependent on green apricorns, so we'll need those specifically. So Lure Ball works, Friend Ball works. How about the Love Ball? It is bugged. It is bugged to be... Let's see here. Yeah, it's bugged in Gold, Silver, and Crystal to be gay. That's literally what it is. It's bugged in Gold, Silver, and Crystal to be gay. Basically, it's supposed to be... If it's the same Pokemon species as the one that you have sent out, and the opposite sex, then the ball has a huge increase to its catch rate. It's supposed to be same species, opposite sex. It's bugged to be same species, same sex. It is literally bugged to be the gay ball in this game. And there probably aren't going to be a whole lot of situations where I'm going to need to catch a duplicate. I could see some situations where it's useful, though. Not for this backlog entry, but for future ones, where I would be transferring Pokemon out of this game and into newer ones. So, our plans are measured in centuries. So that one is bugged, but still potentially useful. So there are like three categories here. There's bugged to be useless, bugged but still useful, and not bugged at all, works as intended. Then we got the fastball. This is supposed to work well against Pokemon that run away. But they didn't complete the check. This one's bugged. It only works against 3 Pokemon. It's not exactly the fastball in this game. It is the Magnemite, Grimer, and Tangela ball in this game. So, bugged, but still useful. Then we have the heavy ball. This one's a classic. This is one I've known about for a while. This one is bugged in Crystal. Let's see. There's a glitch that causes the retrieved weights of Pokemon whose index numbers are divisible by 64, Kadabra, Tauros, and Sunflora, to become junk data that are, in turn, interpreted as massive weights, causing these particular Pokemon to receive the plus 40 capture modifier. That's really funny. Okay. So this one's actually bugged in Crystal to be better than it would normally be. That's awesome. I don't know if I have it anywhere, but I did somewhere have like a card that I think had like a code on it or something for Legends Arceus. Where... Was it Legends Arceus? I don't see anything in this article about Legends Arceus. Huh. There was some Pokeball that I thought was the heavy ball that I had like a card for that had like code on it, where I think you could get Hisuian Growlithe and like 10 heavy balls or something. Let me see if I can find that card. I might still have it around here somewhere, even though it is long expired. I swear I'm not making this up. I never ended up using it, though, because, like I said, yeah, long expired. And, I just did not have the time to play Legends Arceus around the time that it came out. Outside of when I was playing it during Pokemon Club meetings, which was not very often, because I was usually occupied with the meeting itself. But... yeah, I don't think I can find it. Let me see if I can look up what the card looked like, though. Because now I'm curious what the ball was. Maybe I assume it wasn't a heavy ball, then. I don't know what ball it was. code Hisuian Growlithe. Feather balls, that's what it was? Oh, okay. Why did I think it was heavy balls? Okay. Interesting. Hisuian Growlithe is very cute, by the way. I very much like that Pokemon. Anyway. Okay. Anyway. So that's all of them. So, to divide them into categories, Level Ball is bugged to be useless, because if, you know, because, like, what's more useful when you're catching a Pokemon? The ability to have a higher catch rate if you're at a huge level disadvantage, or the ability to weaken the Pokemon to have a higher catch rate. Obviously that one's better, because, like, the Level Ball is going to be useful for, what, one turn before you get wiped out? So, you know. That one I would say bugged to be useless. Moon Ball, bugged to be completely useless. Lure Ball, I believe, works perfectly as intended. Friend Ball works perfectly as intended. Love Ball, bugged, still useful. Fast Ball, bugged, still useful. Heavy Ball, bugged, even more useful. So, out of the 7 balls that Kurt can make you in this game, 5 of them are bugged in some way. 2 of them are bugged to be useless. 1 to be completely useless. 1 is bugged in a way that I don't really think affects its overall usefulness as long as you know about it. Assuming an overall, you know, 50-50 gender distribution across all Pokemon in the game. Just on paper. Fastball, bugged to be less useful, but still useful if you know how to use it. And Heavy Ball, bugged to be even more useful. So that's good to know. I would say then, yeah, it's unfortunate that I think we gave him the red Apricorn, because that's definitely one of the ones I would have not prioritized if I checked first, which is what I should have done. As for the other Apricorns that we have here, the one that we definitely do not want to give to Kurt is the yellow Apricorn, which does not appear to be in my... does not appear to be in my inventory. Okay. Are any of my Pokemon holding one? Because I did that to free up inventory space. We got Ice Berry, Quick Claw, Miracle Seed, Revive, Lemonade. Okay. Interesting. Well, in any case, I'm going to... First, I'm going to check my PC. Dunsparce looks really weird with his mouth open. Hi, Pepper. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Very talkative. Okay, so none of my Pokemon on the PC have items. But yeah, we're at bag capacity, so we do need to deposit some items. Before I do... Oh, I've already deposited the magnet. Interesting. Anyway, let's deposit the rest of the apricorns. Because we're only going to be using one at a time. And they're not super time sensitive anyway. They're just taking up space. It's a shame there's not a separate bag pocket for berries. We can also free up some space. Okay, hello, Picnicker Liz. Okay. Sounds great, Liz. I'll be right there. So let me do another quick check on my inventory here, because... Yeah, okay. We can free up some space in the inventory by selling the X items. And if we ever need to purchase X items, or if we ever need to get our hands on X items, that's not a problem, because you can purchase them at the Goldenrod department store. So now, the Pokemon that are holding garbage items, or rather, Pokemon that are holding items that it doesn't make sense for them to hold, I can take them back. If you're holding a Revive, I want that. Yes? Iceberry. I mean, I can keep that on while one for now. If she ever gets burned, she can heal that off immediately. So, a little bit of quick inventory management for y'all. I'll also keep my eyes peeled for any potential additional apricorns. It's 33, okay. I'm coming, Liz! I hope your rematch team isn't too high level. Ugh. Yeah, these first two gens, you really have to hold a cardinal direction for a while before you actually start moving in that direction. Otherwise, you just end up turning. Where's that picnicker? There she is. You're late. Let's get started now. Okay, yeah, we can handle that. And that is a level up. I've got to relieve my anger. Okay. Rematch complete. I do want to check something else, because I was thinking about this when I was looking at the friend ball. What is actually the difference between the friend ball and the luxury ball? Oh, okay. So friend ball sets the initial starting friendship value of the Pokémon to a high value. Luxury ball doesn't affect that, but the friendship increases. I'll get a +1. So friend ball gives you a head start, luxury ball makes you faster, basically, in terms of increasing friendship. I know we're an hour into the stream, and I've basically done almost nothing but battle 2 trainers and over 1 apricorn, but in my eyes, we're making progress. Because we're learning! And it's also fascinating to me, learning about all this stuff anyway, so I don't mind, and I hope you don't either. I still think that little, you know, wavy swirl transition into the wild fight that sometimes happens, like, for Game Boy Color standards, that's an impressive visual effect. Like, that one's pretty basic. Yeah, the swirl one, that's quite the effect. You know, I don't think this is a system with Mode 7. But it almost looks like a Mode 7 effect. Which is what's impressive about it. Alright, we're back in Azalea Town now. And I believe we can get access to an item that we probably won't actually be using for a long time. Because the Pokemon that on my team that would be holding this, most likely, is a Pokemon I can't get until we have exited Johto. That takes guts. Like that. Come train with us. This is charcoal that I made. Very nice. Like I said, not gonna get a whole lot of use out of that for a while, but it is a good item. So, as you might expect, that is going the way of the magnet in the PC. I wonder how quickly we're going to fill that PC up. Hopefully not too quickly. Pepper is very early, by the way. She still has over an hour before her breakfast. Okay. Oh, it looks like the... So... spoilers, I guess. The way that the Celebi works, as I mentioned before, all versions of Gold, Silver, and Crystal... Or actually, no. It's just Crystal. All versions of Crystal on the Virtual Console have access to the GS Ball once you enter the Hall of Fame. This GS Ball is the way that you get to catch Celebi. It unlocks Celebi. So yeah, it's locked to post-game, which makes sense. Celebi's not the one I'm having hold the charcoal, by the way. So don't get confused. It's a different Pokemon. Kurt is actually the person that you give the GS Ball to, and he examines it for a day before he actually gives it to you in a useful state. Or rather, I think it's actually... he examines it for a day and then he gives it to you. It's something like that. Basically, that's something for me to keep in mind, is that once I'm in post-game, it's still going to take a day before we have our hands on a mythical Pokemon. So by the way, White Apricorn is available in this very city, right here, I think. Yes. Might as well get that. That's the one that you can use to make fast balls. So, not completely useless, but not super useful. Useful enough for me to get my hands on one. I would say all of the Apricorns except for Level and Moonball, which is to say all Apricorns except for Red and Yellow, are worth picking up. Okay. Let's keep moving west. Ilex Forest is next. I also should heal. You're out late. Alright. Off to Ilex Forest. I don't know if there are any trainers in here, by the way. There's one. Chances are already fought his ass. This is also where we found the, this is where we found the shiny Weedle. I think we already explored all of the places where you can explore things that are blocked off by cut trees, so don't need to go that way, I don't think. Oh, actually, I think you do need to go that way. Well, I'm glad the encounter rate was low during the part where I was messing up, so I could better track where I was and get back on course. The guy who rates your skill at the end of Cycling Road would not be very impressed with the way I'm handling these corners. Okay, that's not where we want to go. This place is rather labyrinthine. Alright. Moving on our merry way to Route 34. The daycare route. I was gonna say, I think there are quite a few trainers on this route we haven't fought yet. And we can more comfortably explore for items as well. Although quite a few you need surf for. Sentry is so cute in this game. Beaten by a passing stranger. True. I was gonna say, I think you're also a trainer. Yes, I'll also be checking on the status of my Pokémon in the daycare. I was gonna say, Pokefan, yeah? Let's go, Brandon. Good flinch. Oh! It's holding a berry. Okay. Interesting. X and Y trainers, take notes. You can give your Pokemon held items that aren't Megastones. Yes, that is something you have to keep in mind at the daycare is... Oh, hello. How did I dodge that spinner? Damn, okay. I must have been really careful traversing this route initially. What level is that? That's 10? Okay. I think we can take him. We're faster, after all. This is a fast cow. Level 16 gaming. See if we're faster than this Diglett. We are. Nice. Easy one shot. And you are also a trainer. Let's indeed have a practice battle. I will gain experience. You will pay me in experience, and also money. And some of that will go to the government. I mean, my mom. Yeah, when you think about it, your mother in this game is very much like the government. They take the money, they take a percentage of the money that you earn, and in return, sometimes you get a small item that might be useful. You're too strong to be a practice partner. I was gonna say, my phone's probably all filled up, unfortunately. Hi. You still have an hour. When the in-game clock says 3:39, I will feed you, okay? Oh. Okay. Oh! I was like, why did that start playing? I thought the radio was playing that song, and then I remembered I was on my bike. Going to the radio resets what song is playing. So it goes back here, and now it's not playing the route theme anymore because I'm on my bike. That's so weird. Okay. Who do I get rid of here? I'll probably get rid of Picnic or Erin, because she's really far away. I'll get your number instead. Too many trainers want my number, man. Okay, let's see here. Right, we already got the potion, the super potion, that you can't get if your Pokemon is in the daycare. Oh, I don't have anyone in the daycare right now. Okay. And I don't think anyone in a box right now is one that I would want to put in the daycare either. Actually, wait. Yeah, because Weedle's already at the level it needs to be. Sudowoodo doesn't evolve, Dunsparce doesn't evolve, but... Elekid, I think, is the Pokemon that evolves at, like, level 30 or something. Yeah. It's just that I can also find Electabuzz in the wild, so... it's not the most useful thing in the world. Okay. Anyway, oh. I didn't realize I didn't already fight him. Okay. Of course, the officer has a Growlithe. He's got that dog. It's actually above my level, but that doesn't matter because I outspeed and I one-shot with a crit. Yeah, you already sniped my ass. Oh, that is really useful. Okay. Sorry, Alan. Does it say where each trainer is located, by the way? It doesn't, okay. It just gives you their trainer class instead, because, you know, that's useful information. Alright, so, there's that whole underground area. Yeah, okay. And there should be trainers down here. Got booted out of the game corner. I was trying to cheat using my Pokémon. Bro was, I don't know if there are any games that, I was wondering if he was going to be a gamer trainer class, by the way. Because that's how they censored Gambler. They called them gamers instead. Yeah, man, I have a gaming addiction. And it's just like, you know, they lost all their money on the slot machine. When nowadays, gaming addiction means something much worse, like League of Legends. My Pokémon just got a haircut, okay. Is Zach? Are there people out there who had, like, really stupid parents who misspelled their name that instead of 2 A's and Isaac? There probably are, huh? Oh man, these flinches are going crazy. Wild 1 is going to be cracked when she catches up to the rest of the team. There's our coin case, especially if I can, you know, get her to have a... especially if I can get her to have a coverage move that's not normal or fighting type. Like, that's huge.
What? Yeah. You still have, like, 50 minutes to wait. I know.
Yes, these reduce friendship if you use them. But outside of that fact, they are the most cost-efficient methods of healing and reviving and stuff. The Pokémon Salon. I'm the older and better of the two haircut brothers. No, but in the future, I may say yes, and not only that, but one of the Pokémon currently in my party is one that could use one, probably. Do you consider type alignments in battle? He's talking about them like it's D&D. Seems like there's quite a few hidden items down here, by the way. That was weird, wasn't it? That Magnemite resisted my normal type attack. What's going on, guys? It's supposed to be pure electric, just like this Voltorb. Dude, it's not very effective. What's my game doing? Electric doesn't resist normal. Clutch flinch. Wow. Oh, you're not a trigger. Okay. Okay, next here's a hot tip. Yep. That's why I've kept his number. The door's locked. Okay. No one should be on this point. Okay. Hey, Paul. Let's see, yeah, I'm pretty sure there are some hidden items down here. Yeah, there you go. You lost your Nuzlocke, rip. I was playing a randomizer Nuzlocke last weekend. I was streaming it. It was Alpha Sapphire randomized. I ended up wiping to Brawly, because, like, almost all my team overleveled, so I was left with a Pokemon that had to essentially solo the fight, and he could not do it. He did his best, though, but it was just too much. So I ended up re-randomizing the seed, and I am doing a lot better now. So if you're interested, you can watch the VOD. Some pretty interesting stuff happened. Skip like the first hour or so, because I was repeatedly running into technical problems, because the seed, like, unrandomized itself, so... But yeah, it's an opportunity to pick up the pieces, learn from your mistakes, and do better the next attempt, so... Best of luck with that. Let's see, what other hidden items are here? Aha! And then there should be one more hidden item around here. There it is. I don't think I can get any of the other items shown here because they're either warehouse or can only be accessed once I can go through here, which I need the card key for. That was me. That was not you. Well, that was a good amount of trainers. While one is catching up, which is good. Okay. Right, okay. Okay, yeah, alright. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a while before we have any other team members. Is there anything else that we can do here? We do have the coin case now, so we can go to the game corner. Do we want to go gambling? Let's go gambling! Bum, bum, ba-dum. Oh. Oh. Okay. Huh. I thought you couldn't do that in this game. Oh, okay. That changes everything. Whoops. The wrong spot. There we go. Okay.
I know. Yes, you're very cute, huh? Yeah. Still have to wait about 40 minutes. I know.
She's trying to tell me about the most important meal of the day, man. Okay, I think we have all the items that we can get here. In the city, that is. Okay, to the game corner. Okay, let me see here, yeah. Although the Goldenrod and Celadon game corners were changed in the non-Japanese versions of Heart Gold and Soul Silver, all versions have every map of the game corners. In the Japanese versions, the maps related to Voltorb Flip and Mr. Game are unused. Plus, the event to interact with the clerk is still present, and the interface to use to buy coins is functional, which was translated. Okay. I'm trying to find information about...
Yeah? What, you want to hop up? Hmm? Yeah? You want to come up here? Yeah, you do.
casual run with a few of the Nuzlocke rules. You can do, like, a basic Nuzlocke. A lot of Nuzlocks nowadays are what's called a hardcore Nuzlocke, which adds a few rules on the base Nuzlocke. But, like, you could do a Nuzlocke with, like, switch mode and like, potions and stuff. That's still a Nuzlocke. As long as you're still limiting yourself to the first encounter on each route, you're playing with permadeath and you're nicknaming your Pokemon, it's a Nuzlocke. So, like... No, you could do a basic Nuzlocke, but then, like, you can overlevel. You can overlevel and have it still be a Nuzlocke. So, you know. Rock those rare candies, man.
I'm curious if the microphone can pick up your purring. You're very cute.
No overleveling is the only additional rule you added. Yeah, if you want to lift that rule, or bend it a little bit so that you allow yourself to overlevel up to a certain point. If you want to lower the difficulty of your Nuzlocke, that's probably the rule that you should target. At least that's my opinion. Give yourself a level advantage. If you consider... Obviously, this is silly bringing up in a Nuzlocke challenge, because, you know, the Pokemon Company themselves has essentially equated a Nuzlocke challenge to piracy, according to a pair of former Nintendo employees. But if you consider how the game was meant to be played, the game actually does have level caps. In a way. You know how whenever you get a badge, you're told, Pokemon up to this level will obey you now. That's essentially the level cap. So you could essentially have level caps up to and including that number, which would allow you to overlevel quite a bit. And you know, you could have level 100 Pokemon by the time you're at the Elite Four. Oh, Pepper's hopping up to my laptop. Let's see if she hits another Vine Boom. Or, like, randomly sends a message on Discord. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, I'm trying to get some information right now about the coins, because I was under the impression that you couldn't buy coins here. Okay, so it's specifically Heart Gold and Soul Silver outside of Japan do not allow you to purchase coins with Poké Dollars. But in all versions of Gold and Silver, you can do it. Huge. If I can avoid interacting with the casino, I will. In any case, I saved right before entering here. I actually don't want to spend money on coins right now, but we will have to, because I'm pretty sure that's the only way to get certain Pokemon. If not in this game corner, then in the Celadon game corner, because there are two in this game. Okay. So at this point, That is, I believe, all she wrote. For items that are here. So, up north we head. I am all healed, right? Yeah, okay. Let's get moving. Fight some trainers along the way. Are you going to the gym? Me too. If I can battle all the trainers along this way without the worry of overleveling, that's right, I forgot about these guys, that would be huge. Alright, the national park is up ahead, isn't it? Because then I don't have to worry about, like, backtracking for trainer fights, unless it's a rematch. Although, then again, even if it's a rematch, if it's far away... Why do you have a level 2 Voltorb? Okay, I understand. Basically, as long as it's not a rematch that's super far away, I'd probably still go for it, but, like, yeah. It would be really nice if I can fight all of these trainers while not worrying about overleveling. Nice crit. BS cause A's for moves like Explosion or Self-Destruct. I mean, my advice for that is to just look up movesets ahead of time to see what Pokemon could potentially use Explosion or Self-Destruct. Because, assuming this is Fire Red and Leaf Green, not a lot of Pokemon learn Explosion and Self-Destruct. Most of the Pokemon that you'll be running into that would have Explosion or Self-Destruct are Voltorb and Electrode. Outside of that, it's like almost nothing. In fact, I can help you out right now and look it up for you, because I'm curious myself. I think maybe Snorlax can learn it. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, this is Fire Red and Leaf Green. Oh, Geodude, Graveler, and Golem can also learn it, so those are worth worrying about, as well as Coughing and Wheezing. This is a Kanto game, so you're probably not going to be running into very many Baltoy or Claydol or Fortress. So yeah, there's only a few evolutionary lines to worry about, and additionally, it's never completely riskless to do this, but you can play around Explosion and Self-Destruct. There are two ways to do this. Firstly, enemy AI has two things to consider when potentially choosing Explosion or Self-Destruct. First of all, if it's the last Pokemon in the party, it's never blowing up if it can use another move. Because if it does that, they lose the fight. So the AI is never going to choose Explosion or Self-Destruct if it's the last Pokemon in the party. So keep that in mind. Additionally, the lower the health is of the Pokemon, the more likely they are to go for Explosion if they're not last in the party. So... I see, Bulbapedia's started adding the move descriptions from champions in here as well. The champion's description is rather succinct. It just says the user faints upon using this move. There's a little bit more that happens as well, but you know. Anyway, so like, yeah, you can play around Explosion. And yeah, one of the ways is to take advantage of the Explosion AI, because if it's last in the party, it's not going to blow up, and as long as you keep it out of low HP ranges, it's probably not going to blow up. Turn 1 Explosion right when it comes out is really unlikely. And, you know, there's always the possibility of getting your hands on a Ghost type, which doesn't get hit by Explosion. So you can do a strategy where you get a Pokemon down to really low HP, then switch into your Ghost type, it blows up and dies. On top of that, you could also potentially do the same thing with a move like Fly or Dig. Get it down to really low health, then fly up or dig underground. Watch it blow up, completely impervious to that effect when you're semi-invulnerable like that. So... that's something to keep in mind. The other way is, if you get your hands on a Pokemon with the ability Damp, which, if you're playing Fire Red and Leaf Green, Psyduck, Golduck, Poliwag, Poliwhirl, and Poliwrath get access to the ability Damp. And Damp prevents the use of Self-Destruct and Explosion. So, if you get your hands on a Dampmon, that's your Explosion counter. Obviously, it's your run, your rules, but my advice is there's some knowledge you can take advantage of that can allow you to play around Explosion, and if you do so successfully, it's really satisfying. I wish I was a more active content creator. I could have turned that into a YouTube short. Dupes Claws with a 5 counter. The 6th encounter was always the encounter regardless of dupes. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Dupes Claws isn't part of the basic Nuzlocke rules either. It's like, if you want to catch dupes, go ahead. It's just, of course, if you don't play with Dupes Claws, usually the optimal strategy is to run around with, like, 5 Gyarados, and then an answer to Pokemon that Gyarados can't handle. Because Gyarados is so powerful. BS Claws in case, yeah. Again, it's usually not a problem in the vanilla games. Like, the vanilla games, you honestly don't even encounter Explosion and Self-Destruct that often. In difficulty ROM hacks, it's pretty out of control. Like Emerald Kaizo especially, Explosion is everywhere. And it's especially bad because Emerald Kaizo has certain trainers that use AI patterns that make them actually quite likely to go for Explosion while at full health, which is pretty rough. And sometimes there are teams... Ooh, milk drink. I mean, I'm playing with potions, of course, so... Ah! I forgot about that! I was playing Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. I forgot how terrible the menu design is in this game. Where the moment that it says which move should be forgotten, the menu pops up and you immediately press A and overwrite a move. Okay, awesome. Well, I'm glad it overwrote Tackle instead of Stomp. I guess we have Milk Drink now. If I find something, it's yours, he says. Yeah, I love that each trainer also has custom dialogue for when you can't get their number, because it's filled. I don't know if I want to get rid of anyone's number, actually. That's unfortunate. Okay. Da 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 da. I don't think that's the gate we want to go through. The tree's back. Anyway, Emerald Kaizo, has a lot of explosion mons, and there's a particular fight that I think happens at the end of Mount Pyre, where it opens with a Whale Lord, and the Whale Lord has explosion, or maybe it's self-destruct, and the strategy is usually it's called the Bounce House. You open with a Gyarados, and the idea is that because it's risky AI, it's likely to use Explosion on turn 1, so you use Bounce on turn 1 to go up in the air, and then try and make it so that the Whale Lord blows up. And, then, on the next turn, he sends out another Pokemon, and you can immediately bounce it for damage and a paralysis chance. And if it doesn't blow up, then you land with Bounce. Maybe you get a paralysis. That could potentially save you from a turn 2 explosion. And if it doesn't blow up on that second turn, then on turn 3, it's really likely to blow up. So you just bounce again, so it's called the Bounce House strat. Yeah, the explosion Pokemon are really overtuned in Emerald Kaizo. There's so many of them. It's especially bad for wild Pokemon, because wild Pokemon can blow up and mess up your Nuzlocke encounter, because then you lose your encounter. And then, of course, the worst part, though, is trainers that have explosion and holding a Quick Claw. So they can just ignore speed, move before you, blow up, and kill you. I didn't even know this guy was a trainer. Okay. And there isn't a whole lot of counterplay to Explosion Emerald Kaizo. Usually the counterplay is pray to a fucking deity of your choice. Or hope that it's a team that only has one explosion Pokemon, and that explosion Pokemon is not the first one that's sent out, and then find a line through that trainer that allows you to bait in the explosion Pokemon last, because then it'll never blow up. Which is not always possible. Because you don't get ghost types in Emerald Kaizo until late game, so for most of the game, you can't use them. Oh, right, bug catching contest. Okay. Yeah, we won't do that right now, but I will do that in the future. Because there are some Pokemon that can only be caught. There are some Pokemon that can only be caught in the bug catching contest. There we go. We completed a side quest by delivering that mail for the guy, and in return we get an HP up. Very nice. Okay. Do I already have the TM for rollout, by the way? I don't. Okay. Oh, I probably have to go south. Yeah, okay. I gotcha. Hello, Drowsy. That is a really weird sprite. Oh my god, Pepper's so cute. She's doing silent meows at me right now. She's going... What kinds of balls do you use, he says. Well, I try to avoid the blue ones. That wasn't a level. How close am I to leveling up? I need to find out. If there's not even a fucking pixel that's showing up. Let's see. 4! Yeah, take me to dinner first, exactly. He's coming on a little strong. Not fast enough. Yeah, I try to take it slow, it's okay. Some Pokemon flee right away. Try catching them with Kurt's fastball. Whenever I find a white apricorn, I take it to Kurt. Turns it into a custom ball. Well, I can see why you're having issues using them, because the fastballs in this game are bugged to only work on 3 species of Pokemon. TM04, that is Rollout. That has changed in Heart Gold and Soul Silver to be TM66, which is Payback. Oh, there's no item there. Okay. Okay. So of course we can now give that Rollout TM to Miltank, but I would imagine Miltank probably learns it by leveling up. Question is, what level? Oh! This is Todd. You must be a lot better now, huh? Yes, you bet I am. He wants a rematch. He's on Route 34. That's not too far. Ooh. Speaking of 34, that's the level at which Miltank learns Rollout. That's not for a while. I don't think I'm gonna be putting Rollout on any other Pokemon, so... fuck it. Okay, let's be careful with our A presses here. See, the menu shows up on its own. We're getting rid of Growl. Does Rollout have the Defense Curl interaction in Gen 2? Yes. No wide lens in this gen, of course, so... we'd be running raw rollout with a 90 accuracy. I guess we'll go back to Route 34 now, as we have been challenged to a fight. Let's see if he complains about me being late, too. I'm trying to get there as fast as possible. NPCs are blocking my ass. Okay. Raw dog in the rollout, exactly. Level 14, okay. Let's use it. Let's break it in. Next one kills. Hit if real? Love to see it. We raw duck that shit. Right. It's interesting he was more interested in rematching me than telling me about a sale. That's okay. I don't have a lot of cash to begin with right now, so... God, man. So this takes us to the National Park. I don't think there's anything else that we can get in the National Park right now, so we can probably skip that. Yeah, okay. Just go this way. Already fought you. Oh, I'm sorry, man, I don't have the space. This is Route 37, okay. It's Anne and Anne. I do find it very interesting that the Twins trainer class didn't originate in the game that introduced double battles, but actually predates it. Not at all what I would have expected. Man, Miltank hits like a truck. That was just straight up one shot. No crit needed. Oh my god, Clefairy barely survives. Thank god it doesn't have flail. The 2-hit double slap. Elbozo. Get rolled out. My HP. 6-7. A little too strong. What's up? I can't do a thing if they're asleep. I'll show you how scary that is. Okay. I guess he's gonna be going for hypnosis. Watch him not even click it, by the way. Or even have the move. That'd be really funny. I might just one-shot him. Oh, get flinched, idiot! You know what other situation Pokemon can't do anything in? When they get flinched. Get out of my lobby, boy. Wait, what is it? Them are good battle techniques, yes. By the way, both Sleep and Paralysis got nerfed in Pokemon Champions pretty significantly, too. I believe Sleep now lasts a maximum of 2 turns instead of 3. In Gen 2, might I add, Sleep can last a maximum of 6 turns, making it extremely powerful. We can get some more apricorns here. The other one is Red Apricorn, which is the shit-ass Apricorn, right? That's the one that turns into a level ball, which is not useful. Okay. Is Blue the same way? No, okay. Which are the ones that I want to avoid again? So there's Red, and then I think the other one was Yellow. Yeah. Red and Yellow we want to avoid. Well, that's lucky that I got the other two, so I can say by process of elimination, this one is the red one. Since I know there's red, blue, and black on here. Oh, wow. Hello, Noctowl. Still got about 10 minutes. Well, our lovely Weil 1 is borderline caught up in levels now. I figured it wouldn't take too long, but it happened, I would say, quicker than I expected. Practice at the dance theater. Care to join me? I would love to, but unfortunately the game is not giving me a yes dialogue option. Alright. We're back in Ecruteak City. Which, as a kid, I mispronounced as Ecutreak, because I misread it. It's Ecruteak. The Kimono Girls dance is marvelous, just like the way they use their Pokemon. Gym leader is so cool. But are really tough, too. that went well with the music. That notification. Have you learned to dance like the Kimono Girls? I don't think I can. Wait, what? Hold on. If you go to their dance theater, an odd old man will give you something nice. Okay. Historical city where the past meets the present. And this is the dance theater. Seeing how small it was there, that reminds me of, I'm trying to remember what the building was called on my college campus. But there was like a theater hall in my college campus that was right near a lot of the big academic buildings. And on the outside, it looks tiny. It looks like a little like mom and pop shop sized building. And then but you don't see what's behind it. Because behind it, there's a whole ass, you know, full-on standard-sized auditorium. I want to look up... I can't believe I'm forgetting what it's called. I don't even remember the name being that, like, out there, either. Let me see. What was the name of that building? Okay. Let me see here. There we go, okay. Okay, this is not very high in terms of resolution, but I should still be able to determine, perhaps through process of elimination. Let me see here. Unless it has a new name, because sometimes they do that. But I don't think this would have a new name. This seems like an old enough... Oh, right. It was just called the Playhouse. That's what it was. Girls are great dancers. They're also skilled at Pokémon. I always challenge them, but I've never been left to scratch. If you don't the Kimono Girls, I'll give you a gift. He's always with his ride on. Says he wants a Pokemon that can surf and dance. Oh my god. She looked like a tree stump when she was facing upward. Like, look at that! She looks like a tree stump! Kimono girls are so beautiful. Well, assuming that's them up there on the stage, they actually do look quite elegant. All in different colors, too. To go through rigorous training, you have to learn to follow customs. Lovely Pokemon, may I see them in battle? It's possible I shouldn't be doing this before challenging the gym leader, by the way. They do have the evolutions, okay. Don't you have to fight them in a back-to-back-to-back-to-back-to-back in Heart Gold and Soul Silver? Ooh, okay. We get through. See you again. Well, you will, because I need to consider the fact that I probably shouldn't battle anyone else until I've fought the gym trainers in Morty's gym. It's the Lake of Rage. Olivine Lighthouse. The Pokemon that serves as the beacon fell ill. Sounds awful. Mystic Seer of the future. We'll need to solve that issue. It's an adventure without treasure hunting. Sure, man. Take this with you. The item finder. Oh, okay. How the hell does that work in this game? If I recall correctly, the item finder was blocked behind having a certain amount of Pokemon in your Pokedex in Gen 1. I'm pretty sure the item finder, when it was called the item finder, was, like, completely worthless. Outside of in Fire Red and Leaf Green, where you actually have to use the item finder to get certain items in certain spots. Deposit those ahead of time. Okay. Two towers. Two towers, two Pokemon. One burned down. One flew away and never to return. What did he call it? It's a 9-tier tower. Okay. I was gonna say, did they do the thing where they hyphenated a word that was too long to fit in the line, but they put it on the next text box? Because if so, that's fucked up. Blocking out the sun. It was like a bird and a dragon. I don't know if there's any other buildings to go in. Stay away as it is unsafe. The sign can't stop me because I'm a Pokemon fan. Grandma told me it used to be much more, or much taller, rather. Okay, here. So let's see. There are quite a few items here, including some that are hidden. So you know what? Let's actually test out the item finder. See how much of a help it really is. Because there should be one around here. Item finder isn't responding. Okay. That's because it's exclusive to Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Okay, hold on. There is one hidden item we can still use here. There you go. Item finder indicates there's an item nearby. It doesn't tell you where, though. It's right here. So, yeah, not very useful. It just tells you there is a hidden item on screen. Now check every tile. In Gen 3, outside of the places where you're required to use it in Fire and Leaf Green, they at the very least made it so that, if it detects an item on screen, your character moves in the closest cardinal direction, or turns to the closest cardinal direction to that item. Still not very helpful, but it narrows it down a little bit. It essentially, I guess, makes it into, like, a triangle of, you know, places where it could be. A cone, if you will. It's more like a cone. It's more of a triangle, though. Especially in Gen 3. Anyway, so that's the Hyper Potion. And we have a call from Hiker Anthony. He wants a battle. You're a little far away, buddy. If I'm not at level when I've fought all the gym trainers, I'll consider it. What other items that we can get here? One of them is for beating all the kimono girls. One of them is the item finder. Okay. Everything else seems like it's, not relevant right now. So, I say it's gym time. Oh. The game says it's not gym time. Morty, the gym leader is absent. You'll have to leave. Ho ho ho, he says. Okay. And he pushes me out. That's crazy. He seemed to take some enjoyment out of kicking me out. Okay, there we go. Alright. Well, in that case, we need to get him back. Let's go in. My name's Eusine. I believe this is a Crystal exclusive character in terms of the originals. Is this his theme in this game? It sounds totally different in later games. He's trailing a Pokemon named Suicune. There you are. It's JoeDan54. Something could it be? And it's Morty. Agrateek's gym leader has to study what are said to be the legendary Pokemon, Suicune, Entei, and Raikou. Eusine is here, so I've decided to investigate the tower with him. I haven't watched Rick and Morty in a while. I don't know how accurate that impression is. Aw, jeez, Eusine, do we really need to go to the burned tower? I was wondering what Pokemon that was. That's really the sprite for coughing? I mean, I guess once it appears, it's not that bad. Looks so fucking weird, though. Alright, Burn Tower. Formerly known as the Brass Tower. Well, well, well. Hello, question mark, question mark, question mark. What's up, buddy? Some legendary Pokemon series here. Coming to this dump. It's all your fault! My reaction to that information. Alright, we're gonna beat him, and then I'm gonna run a BRB. I guess this is a preview of the Morty fight right here. He cannot hurt me with his ghost-type attacks if he has any. Let's see. This is the wrong fight. Hold on. Actually, he can't hurt me at all. His only attacking move is Lick. I wonder if he's gonna use Curse here. Yeah, he is. That, I think, still works on me. Oh, we're locked in, baby. Oh, nice high roll. In comes Magnemite. Oh, dude, what's happening, man? Electric doesn't resist rock. What's happening? Guys? Why does it say it's not very effective? Is the game glitching? Is it the type misinformation from Gen 1? Look at me sweeping his team with rollout, by the way. Get his ass! Oh, it stopped. Okay. Alright. Let's complete the sweep. Unless the... Oh, wait, I'm locked in now. Okay. Get his ass, get his ass! Don't burn. Fuck! Wait, I have the Ice Berry! Let's go! Oh, I think I'm still dead. Because he attacks first. He went for smoke screen, and it failed! Don't miss! Oh, he's got quick attack! Oh, come on! Damn it! It's okay. Area DDoS picks up the... Okay. It's fine. He just went for Leer like an idiot. We tank an Ember. I'm pretty sure I'm not even dead to crit. I was dead to crit. Please kill. Okay. Nice. We got the crit. That is a level up. And a pretty significant one at that. That's why I hate battling wimps. Wimps, you say? It's the equivalent of, like, when I'm watching my friends play Bed Wars, and they win a match, and then the other team is like, you suck, you're so bad, you're terrible at the game. It's like, then why did we beat you? Oh, whatever. Never be able to catch a legendary Pokemon anyway. Oh! I forgot my glider, redeploy! What are you doing, falling into a hole? Some genius you are. That's like something Angelica would tell you in, Rugrats All Grown Up after you fail. Was falling part of your plan? Brilliant. Serves you right. Wow. You're lucky there's no fall damage in this game, man. Alright, well, we will pick up from this interesting situation after I save the game and take a quick BRB. And we'll also check out Area DDoS, the now fully evolved Area DOS. So I will see you guys in just a bit. Alright, I'm back. So, I was listening to the music track that plays in this area while I was away, and this song is interesting. Not because it's good. I don't really think this is a particular standout track, but the little, I guess, drum hits, if you can call them that, in the noise channel, the ch-ch, some of them happen on really strange beat numbers. And the cycle for repeating seems irregular. Well, not irregular, but unconventional compared to, or especially by Pokemon standards, I should say. See, there's an item down there that requires strength. There are some hidden items, and some wild Pokémon. And some funny-looking Pokémon up there up top. And I'm an idiot. All of those are not in Crystal. Never mind. Anyway, say hi to Area DDoS, the Area DOS. I've always thought Ariados is a cool design. He's got a cool signature move as well. Although he didn't get it until Gen 7, Toxic Thread, which poisons you and lowers your speed at the same time. And in Pokemon Champions, they actually buffed Toxic Thread to lower your speed by 2 stages. What do we have here? I was gonna say, that's the cry I know very well, is the Suicune cry, the da-da-da-da. Oh, he's bouncing. Well, how about that? Yeah, the only item that's down here in Crystal is the one that we saw over on the right side. That is blocked off if you do not have strength. Ariados's back sprite is very strange. Dug a hole here, too. I was shocked. For 10 years I chased Suicune, and I finally got to see it. I'm all choked up. I'm gonna salty you. Thank you. You could test chosen humans by allowing them to get close. I'm going to track Suicune. Let's meet again. It's always classic seeing NPCs reach a point where they would, you know, exit the area, and then they disappear, and it plays the sound effect. But yeah, Ariados's back sprite is really weird. It looks like it has an eyeball on its butt. You know what? Maybe it does. It is a spider, after all. Anyway. There is a hidden item that should probably be somewhere near where I'm standing right now. So, let's see if we can get that. Actually, putting the item finder to use here. After I, roasted it a bit. Item finder indicates there's an item nearby. It's right there! It's an Ultra Ball. There should be another one. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, it's right there. Oh, that's an HP up. Okay, never mind. I was thinking of a different item. Because there's another item that, based on its description here on Bulbapedia, only requires Rock Smash in Gold and Silver, but not in Crystal. Oh, another thing, by the way, because you're bringing up Nuzlocke rules again. There's nothing in a Nuzlocke that says that you have to start the entire attempt over if you lose a fight. That's not part of the Nuzlocke rules. Wiping to a trainer doesn't necessarily have to mean starting the entire Nuzlocke over. It just means you have to get a new team of 6 from your box. There it is. Yeah, in Gold and Silver that apparently requires Rock Smash. Okay, if you're allowing yourself to use revives, at that point, just call it, like, a personal challenge run and not a Nuzlocke, because Nuzlockes are pretty hard defined by not being able to use revives for anything other than being sold, which, in some Pokemon games, money doesn't come easy, and you can sell revives for a decently high price, so, you know, they're not useless in Nuzlockes. They're just like pearls, basically. A wise man once said, there's basically two fundamental rules to a Nuzlocke. One, you can only catch the first Pokemon on each route, and two, if you're gonna suck it, you have to do it from the back. Alright, well now there's no Creepo Depot preventing me from entering the gym. So let's see what kind of gym trainers we're rocking. Looks like there are 4 of them. Oh boy. That's more than I thought. What's the level of his ace? The level of his ace is 23. And we don't have a whole lot of levels to go around before we end up over-leveled. So, I guess we'll see what happens. Trainers here have secret motives. They may tell you some deep secrets about Ekrotique. Very interesting. Can you inflict any damage on our Pokemon? I believe in the other versions of this game, by the way, like in the Japanese version of this game. Yeah, I was gonna say, in the Japanese version of this game, he doesn't have his arms crossed. He has his arms like this. But they had to take that out of the overseas releases because praying is too much. I don't want religion in my game. We can't have somebody make this pose in America. Oh no. Of course, because you know, can't have that apparently. That's an interesting animation for Mean Look. This guy has 5 Ghastly, by the way. Yeah, one nation under God. Our currency has "In God We Trust" on it, but we can't have a version of Pokemon Crystal in it that has a character praying. That's too much, apparently. Pyra and Mithra need to be called the Aegis instead of the Heavenly Holy Grail. I fucking hate censorship, man. Yes, as this guy will find, I can... Yeah? You should kill yourself now! Ah, well done. Bro gave up. Use only ghost-type Pokemon. No normal-type attack can harm them. They always zero in on the NPCs in this game always zero in on the fact that normal-type attack cannot damage ghost-types. But they also neglect to mention that fighting-type attacks also cannot damage ghost-types. That's equally as important. But yes, now everyone is level 22. Oh! Okay. Stumped by our invisible floor? Defeat me if you want a hint. Okay. Look at this sprite. Of course, this is another one that was changed. And by changed, I mean censored. This one, she was holding... Yeah, they're based on blind female shamans. And they're in the Japanese and Korean version of the game. They're supposed to be holding Buddhist prayer beads or something similar to that. But I don't want religion in my game. So they censored that in here, and it just looks like she's holding up her hand to nothing. Looks like a fucking crackhead. Yeah, you can't have religious references in our games apparently, but you know, look back at the okay. Well, you know what? If rollout is gonna miss, it might as well miss turn 1. Looking back at the manuals for like Zelda 1 and stuff, where it shows very clearly Christian imagery. Shall tell you the secret of the invisible floor. The path is right before our eyes. Yeah? Well, get this lady a true. Spent the spring with my Pokemon, then summer, fall, and winter. Then spring came again. Indeed it did. It is spring right now as we are playing. Of course, seasonal mechanics didn't become a thing in Pokemon until Gen 5, and it was only Gen 5 that seasonal mechanics were a thing, which of course means that Gen 5ers will probably praise they'll probably praise the seasonal mechanic as the most brilliant mechanic ever put into the franchise because it's from their precious Gen 5. When in reality, it was really treated as an afterthought in that game. And mostly served to affect Undella Town, the color of the deerling that you get, and slightly change the music. Oh, this was not the Pokemon I wanted to switch in here. It's okay, he's gonna damage himself. Like an idiot. And this is only 1 resist. This is half damage, plus high crit rate, so we're fine. It's not quad resisted. It ain't no, Actually, does Ghost Poison quad resist anything? Maybe a quad resist bug, I don't know. Yeah, I quad resist bug. Okay. And it quad resist poison. Wins and losses, I experienced both. Alright, 1 trainer left. This is looking like a binary tree angle here. I'm gonna use one of my potions. I don't think I have any regular potions left. I think I used them all, so we are officially in the super potion era. Do you have a CMOS yet? What do you mean? There's a CMOS battery in the motherboard on my PC. I have CMOS transistors from my parts kit that I used for my electrical engineering classes in college. I probably have other CMOS batteries hanging around. I was gonna say, do you mean, like, a nickname? I haven't nicknamed anything after a CMOS yet, no. I shall win. Has to be a steel-type Pokemon, or an electric type. That's probably fine. So Magnemite, I said steel or electric. We will not be learning synthesis. You gotta know the difference between and or if you're gonna mention CMOS, right? That's very important to Boolean algebra. It's not XOR, so Magnemite is on the table, but certainly isn't the only one. Oh, that was a really low roll. Oh. What are these rolls, man? Don't attack. That's fine. Hell yeah. Spite might actually have some applications in Pokemon Champions, by the way, because so many moves almost every move got their PP reduced. So, like, moves like Spite actually are more impactful on slower-paced fights. They're all trying to curse me, man. Actually, you know what? Wild one, take him. We're not trapped by Mean Look anymore. Now we are, but that's okay. You should kill yourself. Now! Perfect. Alright. With all that taken care of, I say we level up Area DDoS real quick. And by real quick, I mean this will actually take a while, assuming our old pal Hiker Anthony is still up for a fight, is he? Okay. He's still primed and ready. Fortunately, courtesy of getting rid of the Sudowoodo, I think we have a relatively quick path back. So let's get there. I suppose I could be fighting the Wild Mons along the way. Because the goal now is to get EXP. I would actually be content with the level that Area DDoS is at right now, but if my other two Mons are level 23, he might as well be level 23 as well. Oh, wait, I fucked up. I overshot. Yeah, entry animations. The next game's Gen 3 ditched them, but then Emerald brought them back, which was also Gen 3. So, we did get them back eventually. Okay. I overshot. That's okay, we got cut. Oops. We got cut and we got the bike. Oops. And the sprite animations have a lot of effort put into them. The ones that are in, like, you know, Emerald and Gen 4, there's definitely not as much effort put into them. It's just more like, you know, they do, like, a spin that the sprite, like, rotates or goes, like, like, squashes and stretches a bit. And maybe they have an alternate sprite frame. But that's it. Meanwhile, you have, like, multiple custom frames for each animation for each Pokemon that are distinct from each other in this game. It's a surprising amount of effort put in. Like that, like, he's like, wiping his face. She's wiping her face. You don't get stuff like that in, the other sprite-based games. The closest you get to that is, Gen 5, but I don't really like Gen 5 sprites. The pixels are way too big, they look ugly, and they're, like, over-animated. I unfortunately assumed Sandshrews gender. Thank God I don't live in Canada. They would have me, chained to an iron ball for that one. You said Route 33, right? I'm not going crazy? Just go talk to that person. Okay. Getting lectured by the Pokegear. Gina, now's not the time! Okay, I guess we'll talk to her on the way back. Alrighty then. This is going to be a lovely battle of death. Oh, this is not the matchup that I want. That's okay, we have Nightshade. I actually completely forgot I had Nightshade. I probably should have been using that during the gym trainer fights. Quad resist, baby. Doesn't matter that I'm evolved. Doesn't matter that I'm heavier, I still quad resist that shit. Got more zip than me. Oh. Okay. Well, unfortunately, it's gonna be a lot more difficult to figure out what item she actually bought for me. Because I'm now storing quite a few items in my PC, but I guess we'll see. We'll see if we can figure it out. Because it's probably not something that I would have put in there myself. Let's see. So this is all stuff I put in there myself. Oh, she gave me a super potion! I love you, Mom. Shout out to Mega Aggron in Pokémon Champions, by the way. Bro is hitting clip after clip in that game that I've seen. You cannot outstall the wall. I'm so excited to see that boy going crazy. Because right now, the strongest Mega Evolution in Pokémon Champions, by far, is Mega Floette. Mega Floette is just an absolute monster. Really high offensive stats, the Fairy Aura ability, an extremely powerful signature move. Like, it's a menace. And of course, Mega Aggron, being a Steel type, a pure Steel type at that, resists Fairy type moves. And if Floette happens to be running a move super effective against Steel types, Mega Aggron has Filter, which reduces super effective damage. Of course, though, the big reason that, kind of flapping its wings, again, those custom spread animations. The big thing that makes it so powerful now, because admittedly, especially in doubles, it was not the best. It was far from the best in, like, even the lower power formats in past gens. But it has become a lot more powerful now because it has access to iron. Well, it already had access to iron defense. That's part of the reason it's such a wall. Here, I think this will make you happy. It's a leaf stone, and that's why I kept her number, because I saw that you can get a leaf stone from her. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it always had access to iron defense. But this is the first time it's gotten access to a move that was introduced in Gen 8, Body Press. A move that does damage based on your defense stat instead of your attack stat. And I believe Mega Aggron is tied for the highest base defense stat in the entire game, tied with Shuckle. Pretty sure Shuckle does not get Body Press, otherwise it would be way too overpowered, considering all of the other traits that make Shuckle, usable on its own. Not that Shuckle is like, you know, Uber's level or anything, but if it could output ridiculous damage while also being a, you know, a slow Stallmon, that would be a little bit of a nightmare. But in a way, that's sort of what Mega Aggron does, just to a lesser extent. But yeah, like Iron Defense and Body Press on Mega Aggron, it's doing some shit, man. There was a clip where somebody, I think, two-shot a Skarmory with Iron Defense with Body Press after some Iron Defenses were set up. Keep in mind, you know, Mega Aggron does not get the stab on Body Press. This is a fighting type move. So, the fact that it's able to do that, and it's for neutral damage on Skarmory, it's like, it's insane. Meanwhile, I also saw a clip of somebody's Palafin, which was in hero form, might I add. The form that has the stats of a legendary Pokemon. Hit it with Wave Crash, a physical water move, and it did, like, 5 damage. Oh, it actually leveled up. I didn't even notice that. Well, that's perfect. That means that we are more than ready to fight Morty. And his team is very silly. It's silly in both Gold, Silver, and Crystal and Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Because despite there being, off the top of my head, at least one Ghost type that could have easily been used in this fight that was introduced in Gen 2, it is not used by Morty. There is one Ghost type introduced in Gen 4. Or, sorry, one Ghost type introduced in Gen 2. It was Misdreavus. Morty does not have Misdreavus. Which is very silly. So Morty only has Ghastly, 2 Haunter, and a Gengar. He might as well also be a Poison-type gym leader. He might as well be the Poison-type gym leader. Because every single Pokemon that he has, and every single Pokemon that the trainers in his gym have, are all not only Ghost-type, but also Poison-type. Okay. I don't see any berries in my bag that could be used to awaken from sleep. I'll just put a regular berry on Wild One. That could be useful. Alright. Let's go in. Nightshade, I think, will prove to be quite useful during this gym. Okay. That's what I get for looking at my OBS screen instead of the game. Alright. Gym number 4. Let's do this. Good of you to have come. Why do you come? You can become. Here in Ekrotique, Pokemon have been revered, so that a rainbow-colored Pokemon will come down to appear before a truly powerful Pokemon trainer. That sounds kind of gay, man. It's like the love balls that Kurt makes. Secretly trained here all my life. I'll see what others cannot. Just a bit more. A little more. I could see a future in which I meet the Pokemon of rainbow colors. You're going to help me reach that level. We got to hear the great gym battle theme again. His sprite looks badass in this game. Alright, this Ghastly's got Lick, Spite, Mean Look, and Curse. Of course, as we've observed before, Mean Look wears off once you take out the Pokemon that used it. Which is a double-edged sword. It means that I can switch out, even if I get Mean Looked after taking out this Ghastly. But it also means, when I'm out there trying to catch the roaming legendaries, if I Mean Look one of them, and then they kill my Pokemon that Mean Looked it, they can flee afterwards, so... yeah, it's a little awkward. Also, the roaming legendaries in this game are gonna be a fucking nightmare to catch. Because if I recall correctly, there's a bug where if they roar you out of the fight, they're gone forever. And multiple of them, if I recall correctly, have roar in their movesets. So, we're probably gonna have to use taunt strats in addition to Mean Look. It's gonna be rough. Because I don't want to use my Master Ball on any of them, so... yeah, it might take some resetting. Anyway, let's Nightshade. You should kill yourself now! Nice. Got Haunter coming in. This Haunter... actually, I don't know which Haunter this is. I assume he's sending them out in party order, because stupid AI. If so, this has Hypnosis, Mimic, Curse, and Nightshade. Which means that it can only... it actually can't damage normal types. So, unless it mimics. We're of course running the risk of getting put to sleep here by Hypnosis, but that's okay. We can roll out as many times as it takes, because the boss trainers in this game don't use potions. He's cursing. He's an idiot. Oh, I missed. Fuck. Punished. Oh, let's go. We dodged the Hypnosis. Don't miss again. Nice. That was indeed the first of the two Haunter. Is Gengar coming in now? Yes, it is. Okay. This Gengar has Shadow Ball, Mean Look. Oh, right, I'm locked into rollout. This Gengar has Shadow Ball, Mean Look, Hypnosis, and Dream Eater. So, if it puts me to sleep, we could be in a lot of trouble, because Dream Eater is a pretty powerful move. It does not get Stab on Dream Eater. But it is still probably dangerous, especially considering I'm afflicted by the curse. I did get snapped out a rollout though, but I can't switch because I'm Mean Looked. So we got a potion up. Yeah, let's see how much damage that does. Oof, that's a lot of fucking damage, man. Yeah, this is a problem for sure. Considering I'm afflicted by a curse, and... yeah, and getting my dreams eaten. Meanwhile, I can't switch. And, you know, I haven't even used a single sleep turn, I don't think. Yeah, that's pretty rough, man. It's faster. Interesting. I mean, that shouldn't be surprising. Gengar's a very fast Pokemon. It is a good thing that I am not playing a Nuzlocke. If I was, I probably would have made sure to have an answer to that. The nice thing about not playing a Nuzlocke is there's not as much pressure to look ahead for every single moveset. Let's see. What can we do against Gengar? I would say our best bet is, so this does have Mean Look, so there's a good chance whatever it goes for, because there's a good chance it'll trap me. Now it can also use its stab move, Shadow Ball, which I believe is the TM that Morty gives you. I hope it is, because that's a really good move. Dream Eater being a Psychic-type move, of course, means that it's going to be super effective on Area DDoS, which is going to be a problem in its own right. I feel like I don't want to Reflect here, because that maybe incentivizes him to go for Hypnosis Dream Eater even more. So we are going to Razor Leaf. Fuck. Okay. Well, fortunately, I at least have one Awakening, and I'm pretty sure he's just going to Dream Eater this turn, so... Yeah, there you go. It missed? What do you mean it missed? I don't think it missing is what matters here. Do you think his Dream Eater attack just, like, sailed past me, and then just hit the first Pokemon that it could? Or hit the first opponent that it could with that move? Also, that's fucking awful damage output. Jesus Christ. And I can't Poison Powder because it's a Poison type. Shit. Okay. He hasn't Mean Looked yet. Okay, there's the Hypnosis. He's not going to Hypnosis on the Switch, so it might actually be the play to go to Area DDoS, hope for Hypnosis miss, and land a Nightshade. Nice. Yes, 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 okay. That's much better damage. Okay! Area DDoS? Let's go! You're the GOAT! Dodging 3 Hypnoses in a row! And now the last Haunter comes out. Spite, Mean Look, Mimic, and Nightshade. He's got a Nightshade of his own. And he's going for it. No more status nonsense, though. Which is very good, because Sleep is insane in Gen 2. Because I believe it has a maximum of 6 turns, so it's brutal. Oh, wait a minute! I'm an idiot! I was under-leveled for this fight! His ace is level 25! It's just that it wasn't listed last in his team. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Okay. I guess I should have checked that, huh? Well, that's okay. Not good enough yet. Badge is yours. Use Surf outside of battle. And we receive TM30, which contains... Shadow Ball. Which is an incredibly stupid move in the first 2 generations. Ghost, of course, is a physical type in terms of its attacking moves in Gens 1 through 3, because this is before the physical special split. All Ghost damage is physical damage. But its secondary effect is reducing special defense instead of physical defense. So it has a chance of lowering the defensive stat that doesn't even affect how much damage it deals. In Emerald Kaizo, this is actually changed to reduce physical defense, which mattered very much so in P. Chow's famous victorious attempt where a defense drop from Shadow Ball saved him against Drake's Latios and allowed him to Shadow Sneak, which was also added into Emerald Kaizo, without risking his Dusclops' life. But yeah, Shadow Ball, very good move. if it's like it's been in future gens, 80 power, like that's really good. I'm actually curious about Gengar's stats, because of course, like I said, Ghost, physical type in this game. Poison, also a physical type in this game. And it's especially funny to me because it doesn't look like Gengar's stats were ever changed. And it's always been 130 special attack, 65 physical attack. So, in terms of damage, it is severely held back from its stab types the first 3 gens. That's kind of funny. Of course, after that, and Gengar, I think, has had a long competitive history. It's quite strong. Possible it was strong before the physical special split as well. But after it, it's been a menace in multiple formats. Because, you know, strong special attacker with quite high speed, especially back then. Like 110 speed was that's no joke. It is rather frail, especially on the physical side, but yeah, the special attack and speed made it quite a force to be reckoned with. Especially back when it had Levitate, which covered one of its weaknesses. Of course, they changed its ability to Cursed Body starting in Gen 7, and I talked before about how I was playing Champions at PAX East, and I was fighting a Gengar, and it was like, it had like a 5 for 5 on Cursed Body procs. It was insane. But on paper, Levitate is still better, especially on a Ghost Poison type. And then, of course, its Mega came out, and Mega Gengar, not currently in Pokemon Champions, and probably for good reason, because they're probably saving the extremely powerful Pokemon for later waves of additions to the game. Mega Gengar is busted. It's ridiculous. It goes from 130 special attack, 110 speed, which was already good, to 170 special attack, 130 speed, and it gets a little bulkier too. It is absolutely insane, and its move pool also got better around that time. It's a monster, especially if it keeps Encore and Disable. In Champions, it's just gonna be ridiculous. And then on top of that, they gave it one of the most broken abilities in the entire series, Shadow Tag, which prevents any non-ghost type from switching out. So, like, that thing is going to completely take over singles in Champions once it's added to the game, for sure. Now, the interesting thing about Shadow Ball is they love putting this on Pokemon's Learn sets, so let's see if anything can learn it. As it turns out, Miltank can learn Shadow Ball. Well, how about that? In a game where Shadow Ball is physical? Seems like a pretty good option to me. But I think it might be worth checking the options before I actually send it. So let's see here. Miltank, of course, has double the physical attack that it has special attack, so in a game like this, pre-physical special split, Shadow Ball, good choice. I just want to check the other Pokemon that I may be using, see if they can also learn Shadow Ball. You guys get to hear the Ecruteak theme a little bit while I check this. Sorry, I'm very deep in thought because this song is reminding me of another Pokemon song. I think it's one of the root themes in Gen 4. Not that one. Not that one. Is that... Oh, wait, no, I don't think it was... Yeah, it's not a root theme, it's Sangen Town. The beginning of some of the melodies in this song remind me of Sangem Town in the Sinnoh region. This part right here. That part where it's like... Da, da, da. And I'm thinking it would go like... I don't know, like... Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. If any Sivagun or high-quality rippers are watching, go ahead. Remix Sangen Town into Ekritique. Waiter, somebody put Pokemon in my Pokemon. You get a bunch of comments like that on the YouTube upload. Yeah, okay. I would say Shadow Ball. Probably the right call on Miltank. I just want to check one more thing. This Pokemon probably cannot learn Shadow Ball, but we're going to check. Yeah, okay. And this is where we get revenge on Milk Drink. And there's Shadow Ball. Beautiful. Oh, and we got a call from Camper Todd! Joey Thin. The one we've all been waiting for. Oh, there's a discount happening. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say. I was mimicking them. Bro sounds like he's sponsored. That's very nice. I don't know if I need to go buy anything right now, but I appreciate you, Todd. I'll keep you on speed dial. And by that I mean on my max 10 contacts list. Alright. So now, let me check a few things real quick. Okay. Right, okay. Okay. Huh, alright. Hmm. So it looks like the next gym leader's ace is... Oh, back-end fetch failed. Good job. It's level 30, but I don't even know if that's supposed to be the next gym leader. It's possible that the next gym leader is supposed to be a different one whose ace is 31. I don't know. Like I said, not very familiar with Johto, so... Maybe this is that bad level curve everybody keeps talking to me about. If we end up going down in levels. Still, though, the fact that I was under-leveled for that gym fight means that we actually do have... some leveling to take advantage of. Which means, let's go battle those Komodo girls. Battled one of them. She said that she hopes I come back. Well, she's in luck. Because I'm heading over post-haste. As soon as I find which fucking building it is. Oh, is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. The Espeon. This is a pretty cool way, by the way, to potentially introduce trainers to new evolutions that they almost certainly haven't seen before. If you know, playing this game is their first time seeing the new Pokemon. Also, this serves as a perfect opportunity to test out our new Shadow Ball. Beautiful. Remind me again something real quick. Right, okay. It's okay. I would have been fine talking about that too. Here's our other new evolution, the very bulky Umbreon. It's got Pursuit, okay. Yeah, I was talking to one of my friends about Pursuit and how it was introduced in Gen 2, and he was shocked that it was in Gen 2. I don't have any Pokemon left. Damn, she whited out. Oh, well, I didn't even mean for this to be the matchup, but that's perfect. And I'm... Oh, wow, even a crit didn't kill. I guess Vaporeon is one of the bulkier ones as well. Imagine I just kill by landing a poison powder. That's not very efficient, though, because I would have had to take damage. Probably, assuming it attacked me. And we took out all 5. Well, I would love to enjoy the show of the beautiful dancers as well, but there isn't much going on the Game Boy Color screen. Other than them changing cardinal directions, which every trainer does. That they're spinners. Like watching a dance. It was a rare treat to see. I want you to have this. Don't worry. Take it. One of the best moves in the game! It's Surf. Excellent use outside of battle. Excellent use in battle. And it's an HM, so we can use it as many times as we want. Tragically, none of the Pokemon on my main team can actually learn Surf, to my knowledge. In due time, that will change. Oh, my god! Miltank can learn it, okay. That's not a very good move choice, but that's very funny. We are fortunately going to take advantage of the fact that HM Compiler, the Sentret, can learn Surf. So we are not currently able to take advantage of the outside of battle, or the inside battle effect quite yet, unless we wanted to bring HM Compiler to a battle. Spoiler alert, I don't. But we can take advantage of the the outside of battle effect. Which is good enough for me. Now, interestingly enough, in Gen 1, if I recall correctly, the water type that I was using on my team was one that I could only encounter by surfing. It was also the Pokemon I wanted to teach Surf. So, actually getting myself that Pokemon was a bit of a catch-22, so to speak. Although, in this case, the water type that's going to end up on my team, I believe, is exclusive to being used by one of the better fishing rods. Can't use the old rod, but good rod and super rod will both do it. And we get the good rod in Olivine City, so once we're in Olivine, we can get that team member. And just as a quick sanity check... Oh, that's Gen 9. As a quick sanity check, yes, it can learn Surf. It can also learn the other water-type HMs that are in this game. All three. Surf, and there's two others. However, like I said, the outside of battle effect is still quite huge. There is now a colossal amount of backtracking that we can do for items that were previously inaccessible. And we've got some leveling to do anyway, so let's go for it. I'll be fighting Wild Mons now. Even ones with a type disadvantage. Where I have a type disadvantage, that is. Oh, okay, well, we're not getting EXP from that. So yes, there are quite a few areas, including not just routes, but other areas as well, where we can use Surf to access things that we couldn't access before. Any body of water is fair game. And we're gonna do it all. So let's start with Dark Cave. We got Surf now. So there's some new stuff we can do. These Pokemon are too low level to fight. Want to surf? Let's do it. I completely forgot what the Gen 2 surf theme sounds like. Also, the sprite being a Lapras is funny to me. Okay. So let's see. Of the items that are in the Dark Cave... there are two that require Surf. Neither of them are hidden. Ooh, ledges only, it looks like there. Okay. Hello, Golbat. Oh, you're faster. Son of a bitch. Oh, that's super effective, but it only has 20 power in this game. Okay, that's 2 confusion hits. There we go. Ooh. That was a crit? Oh boy, okay, I have to switch. Damn. Nice and faster. Means I don't have to worry about flinches. I can go nuts with rollout. Beautiful. Doesn't look like I can do anything up there. Nice. Yeah, can't go either of those ways. Oh, God. Get me out of here, man. Meow, meow. It's level 25. Do you think this has self-destruct at this level? No way, right? Ah! And it kills, yep. Alright. End of that fight. That's gonna be a good moment. The BS claws, yeah! Well, I'm not playing by Nuzlocke rules in the first place, so fortunately I don't have to worry about clawsing it. Okay, there's a different... Yeah, I figured there was a different entrance. That way, okay. Hello, Dunsparce. That swarm might still be happening. But I already caught a Dunsparce, so it doesn't matter. Oh, right, I already picked the ones that are here. Oh, also... It is now morning in-game, so... I was wondering, like, does the game look a little brighter? I'm like, oh yeah, that must be why. I'm pretty sure there's still nothing I can do here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, in the Heart Gold Soul Silver version of this route, there's actually a river going down this route, where this rock formation is. And it looks like it's down a level, so you probably wouldn't be able to surf on it anyway, but it would have been interesting to check. I never fought this guy, okay. Yeah, this guy has a bunch of Geodude. So, it's a good thing that we have Shadow Ball. Otherwise, this would be a very long fight. It didn't kill. He missed with Rock Throw. What an idiot. Are all of them gonna be ranges that I need to hit? God damn it. Let's see how many ranges I can hit. Nice. About to level up. Nice. We only missed one range out of 5. So, not bad at all. Got level 25 now. Showed me your power. So, weak hikers are like that. Let's go back and visit our mother. It's the right thing to do. Trying very hard. Just do what you can. Yeah, so there are items that we can come back here to get. By the way. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, there's an item there. I think I already picked it up. There are some items that we can come back here to get, but not right now. Also, I did see there was a mystery gift option, so I'm actually curious about something here. Don't mind me. We're gonna save. We tap the bottom screen, because I'm playing on Virtual Console, to reset the game. Mystery gift. Oh, look at this menu. This menu looks cool. Press A to link IR device. Press B to cancel it. The link has been canceled. Okay. I just wanted to see what that was like. I figured I probably wasn't going to get anything from it. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything in this route that we could do with Surf. Cherry Grove, on the other hand. There's some stuff in Cherry Grove. Yeah, also, New Bark doesn't have what a lot of other games have, where you can heal at your home. You can't do that in this game, it would seem. It's Berry! Hello. An item. I think it's Mystic Water. Very nice. Of all of the damage type boosting items that are in the game, you know, charcoal. Actually, let me see how many of them I can name off the top of my head. So, fire is... Hey, Zopi. Fire is charcoal. Grass is miracle seed. Water is mystic water. Let's see here. Bug is silver powder. Let's see. What other ones do we have here? Fighting type is black belt. Psychic is twisted spoon. Dark is black glasses. Electric is magnet. Ground is soft sand. Rock is hard stone. Poison is poison barb. Steel is metal coat. Dragon is, I believe, Dragon Fang, although an oversight in this game makes it the Dragon Scale instead of the Dragon Fang. Flying is Sharp Beak. I don't know if I'm missing any. Ah, right, ice. Ice is never melt ice. And then fairy is fairy feather. And normal is an interesting one, because in this game, there are 2 items that do it, and neither of them saw any existence outside of Gen 2, and were instead replaced with the one that everybody knows, which is... not everybody, you know what I mean. The one that's more well-known, the Silk Scarf. In this game, it's different. I don't remember exactly what their names are. I just remember there are 2 of them. There's like a polka dot bow and then another one, I think. It's very strange. But yeah, they're all introduced in this game, aside from the fairy feather, obviously. But yeah, as far as competitive goes, in competitive battling, I would say of those type boosting items, Mystic Water is probably the one I've seen the most. In part because just there are so many good offensive water types that can deal super effective damage very frequently. I feel like that's probably the main difference. And just like, they already have a lot of good attributes to the point where you wouldn't necessarily need to equip, say, a life orb or a choice item, and Mystic Water would get the job done. I know that's apparently one of the go-to items on Urshifu Rapid Strikes is Mystic Water. I know other items are used as well, but Mystic Water I have seen on Urshifu Rapid Strikes. Anyway, so yes, Mystic Water was obtained there. And that's the main thing that we can do here. Let's keep us moving. There does appear to potentially be a body of water here. Let's see. The Johto that's in Heart Gold and Soul Silver seems to be a lot less arid than the Johto that's in Gold, Silver, and Crystal. Did I remember to heal, by the way? I did. Okay, good. Yes, there is a body of water here. I don't think surfing across it grants you any advantage, though. Maybe you can dodge, like, a couple grass tiles. That's it. Here we are on Route 31. There is also a body of water here. I don't think anything happens if you go on this one, though. Yeah, there's nothing. No, we are not headbutting trees right now. I dropped 35 frames. How interesting. It does look like there are some items that we can get here by surfing. Yes, okay. How about that? It's a PP up. I'll fight that. For $1. Ooh. Hate to see that. See how many turns it takes. That's 1. That's 2. Are we fucking speed tied? Wait, no. I have the Quick Claw. Don't I? Yeah, I do, and this is one of the gens where it doesn't tell you if that's the reason you're moving first.
Time to give you a taste of my water gun.
Yeah, crit. And the speed drop. Quick Claw doesn't care about that speed drop. There it is. Rare candy! Both of those are probably gonna be going into the PC. I expect to end up using both of those, but not for a while. Oh, wait. We want to put those items in the PC. We'll put the leaf stone in there, too. It's going to be a while before we need that. Okay, let's see what else we can do here. Is there anything we can get on the upcoming route with a surf? No. Not in gold, silver, and crystal, at least. I guess I can avoid the grass tiles by doing this. It does not pay off. Hello, Quagsire. Can't say I expected to see you around these parts. Oh, okay, it can run. I'll keep that in mind, I guess. Oh! Wait, Union Cave has a bunch of stuff we can do now, doesn't it? It was Surf that was, blocking us before, I believe. Yeah, okay. We can take a bunch of shortcuts and shit. It's gonna be very interesting. Oh, we got trainers, okay. Leave me and my Pokémon alone. Alright, Pokemaniac Andrew with a Marowak. I didn't... Oh, that's probably Quick Claw, huh? There's no way I just raw outspeed it, huh? Oof. Okay, that was a crit. Okay, maybe either that's double Quick Claw, or I am actually faster. Don't crit again. Okay. Yeah, okay. Unless that was triple Quick Claw, I'm actually faster than that Marowak. Leech Life. That's not a very good move, pre-Gen 7. But I'm probably going to get more use out of it than Scary Face. Especially now that I have Miltank, I don't have to worry about outspeeding things quite as much. He's got a second Marowak. I think we're gonna deal with this guy a little more traditionally. Okay. I guess Marowak is slower than I thought. Go away. Another one, huh? There's a lot of trainers down here. I might need a potion refill soon. I should talk to Todd again about if there's still a sale going, huh? Because I'm out of super potions now. Pokémon research, okay. Pokemaniac Calvin with a Kangaskhan. Battle Rattle. How long till Elder Scrolls 6, yeah? Well, he is telling me to buy things in this game. At wonderful discounted prices. He hasn't mentioned Skyrim to me yet, though. Poison would be huge. Let's see how much that does. Wow. That shit hurted. Alright, let's throw up a reflect here. Nice. God. It's level 26, so you can see why it's a bit of an uphill battle. Oh my god. Don't crit. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. Look at that bulk. Can we get some flinches? Damn. Oh, miss. That's huge. That was a little scary. You demonstrated on me. I wasn't expecting to fight a trainer with a higher level than Morty. Because you can fight... No, you can't fight this guy before you fight Morty, because you need to be able to use Surf outside of battle. Okay. So for items that are here... How many of them are hidden? In this game, there are no items on B1F or B2F that are hidden. In fact, not a single item in this game, in this area, is hidden. Huge. I mean, we got a Mega Evolution for Kangaskhan. Parental Bond and all that. So, like, we got something. Alright, see ya! I've encountered a Quagsire twice, and both times it just ran away. See if we can get some HP back. That was more than I thought. Well, this is actually quite efficient. I can't get poisoned either. But yeah, we did get a Mega Evolution for Kangaskhan, and it was insanely overpowered in Gen 6. They did, like, multiple targeted nerfs to Kangaskhan starting in Gen 7 because of how OP Mega Kangaskhan was. They nerfed Parental Bond so that the second hit does a quarter damage instead of half. They lowered Sucker Punch's power from 80 to 70. They removed Power Up Punch from its moveset. I believe Kangaskhan is actually in Champions, but I don't think its Mega Evolution is. I could be completely wrong on that, though. But I believe there has been confirmation that in Champions, Kangaskhan does not get Power Up Punch. Well, there's no item over there, we know that. That looks like a trainer. I don't want to fight any other trainers. I don't want to fight any other trainers without scurrying back to a Pokemon Center. Mega Evolution is not what you meant. Too bad. That's not where I would have wanted to go. Nice. You're gonna run again, aren't you? Well, I didn't mean to press that, but it's okay. Bye! Bye, have a wonderful time. Infinity encounter rate, dude. Nice. Super good. God, that scared the shit out of me. I thought the trainer was coming toward me. 27. Caterpie, not Pikachu. I mean, Compound Eyes Butterfree is pretty good. That transition right there into the wild fight. Really cool. Oh, right, you can buy charcoal here for a ridiculous price. Yeah, I think that's all I'll buy for now. I'm putting a repel on. Nice. Elixir! Oh, there's actually... There aren't any other items down here. There's just the Hyper Potion and the Elixir. What do you mean slower growth? They grow very quickly, and then they stop growing. That's the trade-off. Bug is designed to be an early game type. Oh, perfect timing. Those who have style and those who don't, he says. He sounds like somebody you'd talk to. Oh, he's a cool trainer, of course. He sounds like somebody who would you would encounter in like a boutique in X and Y. Unevolved Charmander at level 26. Oh, we're missing the next rollout. No, we're not. Wild one's the goat. It's all 3 Cano starters, okay. Hit this one. Let's go! Damn, okay. That was bound to happen. Nice. And the Bulbasaur comes in. Use Minimize, I dare you. That wasn't even a crit, damn. Yeah, the store I was just at didn't sell Awakenings, otherwise I probably would have bought some. Oh my god. That was like 4 or 5 sleep turns into Razor Leaf crit. And then I immediately get a pointless headbutt crit afterwards. But I guess this is driving the point home that, you know. Fighting the wild mons is definitely worth it for the EXP. Definitely seems like I'm behind. Which is an interesting feeling to have. Training, she says. Let's see if Binary Tree can solo this. How many Pokemon you got? 4, oh boy. That's an interesting sprite for the cool trainer, the female cool trainer. And Eevee. Eevee and 3 Evolutions? Let's see. Start out with a Razor Leaf Miss into Sand Attack. Amazing. And a Quick Attack. Oh my god. The damage is just horrendous, man. And the quick attacks just keep on coming. Oh, huge crit! Don't flinch. Oh wait, no, that was quick attack. Never mind. I got myself mixed up with headbutt. Come on, just hit one! Oh my god, I'm getting haxed so hard. Don't crit again. I guess I bought these for a reason. I want to take this kill before I start spreading EXP. There it is, okay. Jesus. If it's not 100% accurate, it's 20% accurate. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Alright. Here we go. Gotta use another. Don't crit, please. Burn is fine, crit is not. Okay. There's the Vaporeon. It is faster, okay. And there's the Nightshade Mist. Okay, we're switching.
Time to give you a taste of my water gun.
It's interesting, this game sets up a pretty interesting mnemonic that actually still works to this day. Of, if there exists an evolution of a particular type, then that type, if it exists prior to the physical special split, is a special type. All of the evolution types that existed before the physical special split, which is all of them except Sylveon, are special types. So it's all the evolutions plus the dragon type. All of those are special. And that's how you remember. And it's evolution specifically. It doesn't include Eevee itself, because normal is physical. Okay. This damage is not it, huh? Oh, huge crit! We headbutt for the win now. Don't crit. Beautiful. I think that's all the trainers in this cave. That's a level up, damn. Oh my god, there's another trainer down here. Alright. She only has one Pokemon. It is Poliwhirl. It's level 28!
Time to give you a taste of my water gun.
It's a good thing it's a favorable type matchup, goddamn. Oh shit, Rain Dance, okay. A downpour started. If there's text in between the turns, yes, rain continues to fall. It doesn't show the animation, though.
Can't we just connect this thing to a water tank and be done with it?
I'd rather pet my babies than this. Is there anything over there? Oh, that's where the Lapras is on Fridays. But as you can see, it is in fact not a Friday, so... I think this is the part where we get the hell out of here. Everyone on the team is a different level now, by the way. We got a 25, we got a 26, and we got a 27. Gonna use another repel. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Okay. Shit. I think we have all the items in this cave now. Yeah. So, we don't need to come back here unless we want to catch Lapras. Okay. All right. So there's nothing here that involves surf. What the Ilex Forest? Nope. Surf just is a shortcut in the Ilex Forest, which I'll probably end up using, because it looks like it skips a good amount. Okay. Alright. Thanks, buddy. Look who it is. Oh, hello, Metapod. Route 34, I'm pretty sure there's some surfing stuff we can do here. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I always want to hit Tentacool with physical moves, because its special defense is pretty high. Ooh, that's huge, actually. Yes, please. I'm hoping I get more of those, because I don't want to sell the only one that I have in case there are ways to duplicate it. What else can we get that is locked behind Surf? Okay. Actually, hold on a sec. Oops. I didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. Misclick Central right here. Okay, it is on this screen, okay. What? Where? Oh, okay. It's actually in one of the trees. Rare candy. Oh my god! That's a little scary. Is this a back-to-back-to-back? Am I playing Crystal Kaizo? Yeah, someone found us! Okay, level 22. Okay. Don't love to see that. It's fine, that won't carry over between fights. Nice. Bide. No thank you. We got Seeking. See if this is still a 2-hit KO with Stomp. It is. We'll get Horn attacked. Second Stomp should kill, unless that was maxing him in. Nice, alright. Yep, it's a back-to-back-to-back. Can't beat Irene and go unpunished. Okay, so she's gonna have Staryu and Starmie. So, the first girl had Goldeen and Seaking. This one's gonna have Staryu and Starmie. What's the last one gonna have? Psyduck and Golduck? Maybe Krabby and Kingler? Probably not Horsey and Seadra. That's a cool animation. We love Shadow Ball. Huh. Interesting animation. Also, I'm faster than this Starmie. Actually, I think I have the same base speed as Starmie. Wow, look at all that EXP. Barely not a level up. But it will level up because... Wait, is the call interrupting the back-to-back? That's so funny. How are you? I'm doing alright. I'm in the middle of beating up a bunch of girls. While shopping today, I saw this adorable doll, so I bought it with your money. Oh, okay. So it's just a single back-to-back. It's just back-to-back, and then you actually have to move a tile. Which is probably good, because otherwise they would block your entrance to this area. Not that I think there's anything in this area. Oh, it's Shelter and Cloyster! Okay. Lady of Culture. Based. It's withdrawing. That's fine. That does not affect Nightshade damage. Nice. There it is, level 27. That's my goat right there. 28! Oh my god. Ooh, it's got a Roar Beam. That's the Hyper Beam sound effect. That did a lot of damage. I'm confused, I forgot. Ah! Okay. Fortunately, Steel dealing good damage. I guess Cloyster doesn't have super high base HP. Don't hurt yourself, don't hurt yourself. Yes! Oh my god, you're so good. I think I'm out of confusion turns now, but I have to heal. I'm gonna hit him with a Moo Milk. Don't crit. Nice. I was still... I thought I had used up all my confusion turns! Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. Thank God I had a Hyper Potion. That looked like max roll to me, Jesus. Okay, surely I'm out of confusion turns now, right? Okay, Jesus. I didn't stand a chance. Here, you deserve this. A soft sand. Sorry, we jumped you. I never expected anyone to find us here. Well, I don't know if I would call this a beach. These aren't exactly palm trees. Not a whole lot of sand. Well, I wasn't expecting a back-to-back. That's interesting. Yeah, those are used in, Yeah? Caught me in the middle of a couple of girls. You always said you wanted grandchildren. Well, you see, there was this trainer in Union Cave that said she wanted to pet her babies. So I helped her with that. Okay. For doing that Gauntlet of Trainers, by the way, you get, in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, you get the Power Herb instead of the Soft Sand. And I'm pretty sure that's all of these surf items. Yes, it is. Okay. We are getting rather close to the next gym leader's ace level, so I don't know how many more trainers I'm gonna go out of my way to fight. But there's also not a whole lot left in terms of, you know, surf backtracking anyway. It looks like... Oh. Okay. Interesting. I'm actually quite curious about this. Interesting. And quite... NPCs! Interesting. And quite curious. Let's see here. It's Mystery Berry. Mystery Base. Is this citrus? Let's see. Oh, it's La Paz. Okay. Interesting. That's funny that it's called Mystery Berry. I don't think there's anything else here that I can get in Gold, Silver, and Crystal with Surf. Yeah. Okay. Sweet! So yeah, at this point, there is nothing left to do in terms of backtracking for surf-related adventures. We've done it all. I was wondering if I should wait on some of that, but I don't think I really needed to. It's funny, you can't use your bike in these specific gates. I wonder if it's because of, like, some sort of hard-coded music setting. Probably not. But that is strange that those particular gates ban the use of the bike. And we're back in Ekrotique. So now the question is, where to next? Based on... Oh, actually, hold on, never mind. Based on route numbers, I suspect we want to go west. And that's also where I wanted to go anyway. So, let's do it. Let's head over to Route 38. Let's talk to this guy first. So you're from New Bark Town. Come a long way to get here. Indeed I have. I've been live for 5 hours, after all. Okay, so there aren't a whole lot of items here. But there are trainers. Let's see what the levels are on the trainers here. Because this is the route right after Ekritique. And presumably a route that you can access before beating Morty, so maybe the levels are lower. Yeah, 19. Should have no problem stomping them. Yeah, everyone's level 27. Okay. Got another trainer? I'm giving you some advice. So this is another trainer who you can get the number of. I don't know if it's worth it. Sometimes she gives you a Thunderstone. So maybe I want to put her number in place of the lady who gave me the Leaf Stone earlier. Farm's milk is famous for its flavor. Boys give me items after battles. I bet they do. But sometimes they give me too much. Next time I can share some if you want. Damn. W Riz, I guess. Let's see. Who was it that gave me the item before? Was it Liz? I think it was Liz. No, it was Gina, it looks like. Yeah, it was Gina. Sorry, Gina. You're getting overwritten. Does that make me bad? Oh, were you watching our fight? You learned something? Schoolboy Chad! Dude, no way! I should do, like, some sort of Photoshop pixel art on his face, give him, like, a long chin, and make him do, like, the... like, Chad face. Put that in the thumbnail. Is this a beauty trainer? Yes, it is. The trainer, that they did not allow to wink in the overseas version of this game, because apparently that was too lewd. We drink moo moo milk every day. Judging by your sprite, I can tell. Drink more. If Pokemon is trying to evolve, you can stop it. Press the B button. Okay. Of course, the Everstone prevents it wholesale. Is there anything else here? It seems... Yeah, there's a berry. And also a trainer. Oh, it's Birdkeeper Toby! It's the YouTuber himself! No way. I can't imagine he actually named himself after this NPC in particular. I'm sure it's just a coincidence. But yeah, dude, it's Birdkeeper Toby. What a crazy combo of NPCs. We got Schoolboy Chad and Birdkeeper Toby. Oh, that's not a level up. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to see how close I was to leveling up here, because I'm locked in a rollout. I got Wild Wand. I can't get out of the loop. I want to get away. I wanna fly away. You a cute trainer. Beauty Valerie is what she was doing before she moved to Kalos. Fuck it, I'm poison stinging. Oh shit, poison? Oh, I don't think that kills though. Let's see. Yo! Let's go. Okay, and now we can make our way to Berry. Yes, some of the spinners have, like, you know, not erratic behavior. It's interesting. So we're pretty close to Olivine. There's some more trainers here. Let's see what your Pokemon are capable of. Alright, Psychic Norman. I mashed, okay. Oops.
Time to give you a taste of my water gun.
Back to Nightshade Gaming.
Can we finally hit the beach and relax?
Beautiful. You got a binary tree for this one. Good timing. Nice, didn't even need a crit kill. You know how Pokemon have different abilities? No, I don't. That's not a thing in this game. Oh. Fisher Ralph! Hiya, it's Uncle Ralph! What do you say to a battle with me? Good, you're going to do it. You're quite agreeable. You call your mom sometimes, too. I try. I love Hiya, it's Uncle Ralph. Oh, this is Moo Moo Farm. Not to be confused with the Mario Kart track. Dun 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 dun. It's Mintberry. Oh, but the bag is full! Ah! Oh, what can I even deposit? I guess the soft sand, and the rare candy, and the nugget. I don't want to deposit any of the berries. Yeah, they were definitely moving in the right direction, of course, by adding separate bag pockets. But it would have been nice if there was a separate bag pocket for berries. And apricorns, if there was just, like, a pocket specific to... like, all the berries and all the apricorns together in one pocket. To isolate them from everything else. And it's funny, because following... this game, they've never really been fully consistent on how the bag is divided in terms of its items. Like, Gen 3, it was basically, they took the blueprint from here, and then added the berry bag, or the berry pocket. But then, like, in X and Y, for example, there's no separate pocket for Pokeballs. They just get put in the general items pocket. And in Black and White, and Black 2 and White 2, I believe it's similar, but you have a separate pocket called Free Space that you can put things in manually. And then the game will remember that you put that item there whenever you get another one. So let's deposit the soft sand, and the rare candy, and the nugget. We'll deposit the HP up as well. I think everything else can stay. It's Mintberry! And that is our Chesto Berry, which is very nice. Bum ba da dum ba da 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 dum. Lulu is sick. She needs lots of berries. This cry is weak. Sick. She needs lots of berries. I mean, I could help. I can help. I don't know how to do that, though. Let me see. Okay. There we go. Give a berry to Miltank, yes. Just a regular old berry. She needs lots of berries, it says. Became a little healthier, okay. I have no berries, okay. Interesting. Yeah, so the incentive to doing that is, well, not only are you helping a sick animal, but once you heal up the Miltank, you can actually buy Moo Moo Milk for 500 Pokédollars a pop at Moo Moo Farm, which is probably the best HP for your buck. So probably a good choice to do that. I don't know how many berries I need. So in any case, we'll fight some more trainers. And I suppose whenever I run into other regular berries, because it's specifically regular berries that that this Miltank seems to need, because I have plenty of other berries, but it needs the one that restores HP. Anyway, Razor Leaf. I see GD Clan Tournament is live. I'm interested in what's going on there. Maybe I'll check that out after I end stream, which won't be too long from now. I want to make it to Olivine, though. Time to brag about my Pikachu. That's a good Pikachu animation. I was gonna say, there's a hidden item here. And it's not just any hidden item, it's a nugget. Also, so one of the trainers here, I believe it's this guy. Pikachu is it, don't you agree? If you have Pikachu in your party, you can get his number. And then sometimes when you beat him in a rematch, he'll give you a nugget. Really good. To keep in mind. Okay. Oh, we got another trainer. We're making our way to Olivine. Sailor Eugene. I feel like there's an NPC named Sailor Eugene in other Pokemon games, too. That sounds like... It sounds familiar. Maybe it's in, like, Fire Red and Leaf Green or something. Eradicate. I love how, like, Krabby's Cry specifically seems to have remained almost completely unchanged in later Pokemon games like Gen 6 and onward, where they modified the old cries. Krabby's Cry sounds almost exactly the same with the... Still sounding borderline 8-bit and stuff. Is that every item? I think it is. Yes, it is. Okay. We're here! That's just so awesome. Welcome to Olivine City. This is... Oh. What's up? You again? You panic. I don't even bother with wimps like you. The city's gym leader isn't here. Care of a sick Pokemon at the White House. Boo-hoo! Just let sick Pokemon go. Insane. I love how I had to step out of the way even though there was a tile below me he could have taken. Oh, man. Question mark, huh? The steel-clad defense girl, Jasmine. Olivine City's pride and joy. See his sweet sunsets on the sea are marvelous. Sing with me. Yo-ho, blow the man down. I don't know what the melody there is supposed to be. All I know is yo-ho, bro-ho, sail across the 7 seas. Yo-ho, bro-ho, Mario and Luigi. Good morning. That's what she's saying to me now. So Olivine City, very significant for a number of reasons. Like I said, it's my favorite city in the game. It's got the cafe. There is indeed the Strength HM. And, yeah, there's a lot of important stuff that you can get here, and that also happens here. The cafe in general is pretty interesting. Let's visit the Olivine Cafe. I think it makes him feel stronger. It makes him feel a sense of strength. Pretty sure it's not something we can use outside of battle quite yet. But you can use it inside of battle. And it's one of the best normal type moves in the game. They're all talking about the menu, but there's nothing I can buy, apparently. That's okay. I got what I came there for. Infinitely reusable and extremely powerful. For its out-of-battle effect, I'm going to be keeping Headbutt on Binary Tree. On the other hand, while one, of course you can get Strength. In place of what, though? Because I could get rid of Stomp, I could also get rid of Defense Curl. I feel like getting rid of Defense Curl is fine, because setting up Defense at a +1 rate isn't the best, and still leaves you susceptible to crits in a game where crits do 2 times damage, and have a 1 in 16 chance to happen, and, you know, it's just, the defense ramping isn't very fast. The other effect is that it has synergy with Rollout, because basically if you use Defense Curl, the next rollout starts out at double the power. But I don't think that's good enough. So, this is going to be kind of redundant with Stomp, but you know, Stomp can still be good for flinch fishing. I don't know if Stomp has the effect of ignoring Minimize like it does in later games. Let me actually check. Yes. If Stomp hits a Pokemon that previously used Minimize, the damage dealt will now be doubled, and that started in Gen 2. Stomp also bypasses accuracy checks to always hit, but that only started in Gen 6, so that's not the case in this game, but still very good. Very happy to have Strength. I had a feeling Miltank would be able to learn that. That's really good, and that's not the only important item that we get here. Because there is something else awaiting us. Allvine is on the sea, and if it's on the sea, there are bound to be fish. I've fished here for 30 years. Would you like to face the sea and fish? You know it, buddy. We have ourselves a new angler. Holding onto a good rod. They say they go wherever there is water. As it turns out, there's some water right here. Allvine City has its very own harbor. And, it also has its very own seaport right here as well. At least I think this is the seaport. Is this the seaport? Or am I going crazy? Yes, Allvine Port right here. Interesting. I didn't know it was an underground path. Alright. On the port, utilizing a good rod, we can get our next team member. Wow, that was quick. We got a bite. Let's see what it is. Expected. What we're going for is a 20% chance. So let's see what we can do to get it. I'm glad that not even a nibbles happened quickly, by the way. Sometimes that can take a while in the later games. There it is! Second try. The hooked Chinchou attacked. We have our fourth team member right here. Area DDoS has some weak moves that will be great at bringing its HP down and catching it. It's got Thunder Wave, okay. There's no way Nightshade one-shots, right? This is a good move to use because it can't crit. Oh, do you think 2 Nightshades kills from that range? I feel like it might be, like, exactly kills from that range. I'm gonna Constrict. Nice. It's not even dead to a... Ooh, it's got Flail, okay. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Having a Pokemon with Thunder Wave is really good, by the way. Alright. I actually don't remember how many Pokeballs I have. I have plenty. Okay. Wait, Lure Ball. Let's go for it. Might as well, right? You'd love to see it. Perfect! Thank you, Kurt! Alright, so we need a computer science-themed nickname For Chinchou, its antennae, which evolved from a fin, both positive and negative charges flowing through them. I could do something battery related.
I feel like there might be a better choice, though.
I was thinking of... doing something flow related, like linear flow. Yeah, maximum flow. Oh, no, that's not gonna fit in the character limit, is it? That would be perfect if it did. No, it's one character off! Ah! Oh, dude, that would be perfect. There's an algorithm for computing maximum flow in a flow network called the Edmonds-Karp algorithm. That would be so good. But it's one character too many. I could just do Edmund Karp instead of Edmonds Karp. Maybe. I might end up going with that, yeah. Especially because its sprite on screen right now looks like Magikarp. There we go. Edmund Karp. That's kind of a goated nickname, considering this. But yeah, it's a graph theory algorithm, and it is used to find maximum flow in a graph, and something else about it. Yeah, it uses breadth for a search. Okay. There we go. Welcome to the team, Edmund Karp. It's got Thunderwave, Supersonic, Flail, and Water Gun. It's about to not have Supersonic. There we go. Da-da-da-dun! I don't know if there's anything else we want to teach it. Yeah, probably not. Alright! That is our new team member right there. Let me reselect the bike now, since I don't need to use the rod anymore. Okay. Also, cool name for liquid cooling. I'm sure those exist. I don't know if it would fit Chinchou / Lantern very well. I don't know if you can beat Edmund Karp. That's pretty good. Like, that's pretty good. I'm proud of that one. My future nicknames in this game have a tough act to follow now. Okay, well, I think that's probably gonna do it for this stream. More or less out of time now. There is a lot to do in Allvine City. There's still more to do. We got a lot of the very important items that are in the city. We did a lot of the most important stuff, you know, getting strength, getting our next team member, but I would say the most important aspects of this city, most important aspect, I should say, is one we have yet to see. I'm very much looking forward to her. And we will meet her next time I stream this, which will be tonight. We will be continuing this game, experiencing and exploring more of Allvine City and its neighboring areas, seeing what's up with that sick Pokemon. Not to be confused with the other sick Pokemon that we didn't have enough berries to to help. It's okay, it's okay. Eventually we will resolve that. But that is all I have for you right now. I will be live later tonight with more of this, and then Sunday I will be live with Geometry Dash. And we're going to play levels from the featured tab, and we're going to do demon grinding. It's going to be a two-piece, so that'll be fun. Before we sign off for the night, let's check out how we're doing on the Smackro. I believe we should have surpassed 30,000 battles now. Let's see if that's correct. Yes, indeed it is! 30,249 battles. We are now officially more than 3/5 of the way through all of the battles that we have to do on the Smackro. So, not bad. Let's see if we can keep it up. Alright, I will be playing more of this tonight. I hope to see you there for that. Allvine's got more surprises in its hands for us, so keep looking forward, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.